Previously on Heroes of Might and Magic.
The rotting hulk of a great pirate ship creaks eerily as it is pushed against the rocks. Do you wish to search the shipwreck? Yes, I do. Ooh, this is a loss. There's nothing I can do. I bit off way more than I can chew. You have lost the hero, Roland. Your quest is over. And for the second time in this playthrough of the Roland campaign, we see beef jerky in a cage, indicating that we have lost and we need to restart. If you have one Titan and two Giants in your army, you can take out pretty much anything. I'm not worried about that. I'm also going to give over the ultimate crown right now. Give over the ultimate crown. Not worth it. I wish I'd turned back the other way, because it's going to take me so many turns to get out of this desert. I do want 2 stacks of Titans. I think that'll be the best thing for me. I really do think. I'm not anticipating a big spell fight. I'm just anticipating some heavy hitters. And I know this is potentially the game. If I lose this fight, that's the game. But wow, this is not as strong of an army as I thought it was at first glance. We got to fight it. We've backed ourselves into this corner. Let's do it. Oh my gosh. It was a good strategy. Don't tell me it wasn't a good strategy. Okay. Wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Mass slow combined with bless. I'm doing over there. Sister Eliza is still in the desert in BFE, and then making that work that way. Yeah, Jezebel's probably going to land here or here. Once I do that, will I be able to get far enough? The answer is no. I don't know. Maybe if I move into just this kind of preparatory spot here, and I threaten to go this way or that way, maybe they won't land. Maybe I just do this dance with them where they stay put and they land and they unload and they land and they unload. Let's find out. Let's find out what happens. This is sad because Crag Hack is going to get that observation tower, and then I'm concerned that they're going to say, "Oh, Wizard Town, let's go pick that up." Let's trade. Let's make sure we have all the right artifacts. First and foremost, we need the +4 to everything. We need the +5 to knowledge so he can recoup spells tonight. Let's give him the morale. Let's make sure that there's no berserks or paralyzes. Sure, we'll take the defense. Actually, we're going to leave the +1 defense. Okay, let's fight this fight and do better. Can I kill 10? 7 to 10, and then I'll have a spell. If this doesn't go well, the rocks are going to clean this up. Wouldn't that be a terrible time for a misclick or poor morale? Okay. We lost a Titan. Guys, that was terrible. Oh. All right, everybody, welcome back to Heroes of Might and Magic 2. This is part 2 of the Roland campaign. Let's take a quick stock of where we are. So we started off with 3 towns, 1 in the bottom right, which is our wizard town, 1 in the middle, which was our knight town. It's currently owned by Green, which was the barbarians who are situated somewhere in this area to the northeast. And then we have our sorceress town that we started off with. It was in the bottom left. It is now currently under the possession of the purple necromancers. I don't have many heroes over in this area whatsoever. Everybody is kind of hanging out right here. We just came through some very serious battles. As you just saw, the green barbarians were really giving me a run for my money. And we also ended up fighting 1 yellow warlock who had not as many spells as I thought he would, but he had a small stack of dragons. We did come through that fight with those black dragons, and now we're just looking to pick up the pieces and move forward. I really feel like we're not in a terrible position here. Even after we've lost 1 and 2 castles, even though the enemy knows exactly where I am, I still feel pretty good about this playthrough. So let's just dive right in. Couple of points of interest. Number one, this pyramid has not been visited. That is a +1 5th level spell. I did not have expert wisdom on Sister Eliza when she was in the neighborhood last time, but she just got so stuck in this desert. I don't know if I want to send her back. If it turns out to be something like hypnotize, if it turns out to be something like summon fire elemental or something like that, I will feel pretty ridiculous. But it's a good gamble. I think it's potentially a good gamble, depending on what spells I get in my wizard castle that already does have its 4th level and has the library on top of that. And the other thing that's interesting is this. So green, they took out the several red dragons that were guarding the lighthouse and guarding this boat. And that, number one, weakened them to a certain degree. But they got into the boat and then they sailed right to here. And then they got out. They did not pick up Magellan's maps. They did not pick up any of the goodies here in the ocean. I'm looking forward to getting that very, very quickly. Otherwise, priority number one is reclaiming my towns, flagging all of the mines that are currently not under my control, and then probably sending some heroes into the darkness, into the fog of war, just so we can see enemies long before they come. That way we can plan and do better that way. I am very, very concerned because I feel like there's also the opportunity, instead of just reclaiming my holdings, after beating green and their main hero, is now the time actually to push into their territory. I don't know how far into their territory I would have to push to get to some towns. I don't know what is up here, but I don't really have extra gold or extra heroes to simply send on a potentially doomsday kind of a quest. So I feel like now would be the best time to strike at the barbarians. However, I feel like the safer option is to reclaim my holdings here in my original area. So with that being said, let's take Sister Eliza. I guess she's got to move one more turn. I'm going to send her into... I'm going to actually think about sending her back into the pyramids. She doesn't have much of an army. Perhaps I need all the help I can get to reflag mines just so I can get some income. Noting that right now I'm missing all my crystal and I only have one of each of the other ones. And to be honest, my next big purchase is going to be this mage guild. I'm going to need whatever resources I can get. So let's reflag, let's consolidate, let's focus on getting back what was ours and go from there. I do wonder what's at the end of this road. This looks like it's an oasis right there. Is there possibly a barbarian town right there? I do not know. I don't know. I'm going to send Vitania further west. I'm not too concerned about Sandro turning right around and causing me some grief. I do think that if I can get Roland to focus on killing these castles, and then my other heroes just to focus on the side kind of deals, I can maybe get this done in 3 or 4 turns. And then I can resupply at the beginning of a new week, and then I won't have to fight nearly so many enemies. I do think that that's probably the best strategy I have. That was interesting. What did he step into? What did he step into? Was that stepping into a town? Was that stepping into a boat? That was very concerning. Maybe he attacked an enemy, a neutral set of creeps, and then they ended him. Because Vitania is the closest thing I have to a secondary or tertiary hero, it's going to be her job to clear out all of this in the water. It doesn't hurt that she's already got the expert navigation anyway. And one thing that is worth noting is that as far as secondary and tertiary heroes go, Vitania is not bad. With no artifacts, with no real kingdom army strength, she has 9 knowledge, 6 spell power, and wisdom. If I can get those mage guilds up, she can very quickly start to be an amazing asset that most people don't get the opportunity to deal with. Let's fight this fight. Let's fight this fight. I don't even... Oh, I didn't lose any. That's what it was. I didn't lose any, and they lost It looks like 1 week's worth of creatures for everybody. Maybe 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, that looks like 3 weeks of the cavalries. That's a sad loss, but we'll take what we can get. Okay, currently Roland is looking like this. Combat spells, combat spell, or combat skill, combat skill, combat skill. The best adventuring map, secondary skill. Ballistics, excellent for combat. Mysticism, but I think I prefer to put a point into advanced mysticism rather than pick up scouting right now. I have a feeling that Roland is either not going to be the main hero that's adventuring forth into the unknown, or he will only do so once I've located the enemy and located strategic points. I will otherwise send other heroes to do the dirty work. Let's pop in and see if there's been any upgrades. So it looks like, and this is fantastic, the computer did me a huge service, and they upgraded the cathedral and they upgraded the jousting arena. I had already upgraded the mage guild here, but this town is looking a lot better because they were here not too long ago, and I'm okay with that. Thank you, Mr. Green. So that will bring it into day 7. By the way, how many turns are we into this? This is month 2, week 1, day 1. So quite a few turns so far. And more to come. I don't anticipate that Sandro is going to let me get too close to him. But will he run left or right? I think if I'm right here, he will try and run further this way as opposed to this way. I'm feeling very good about this army at the moment, especially with the 53 spell points. I don't think I need to worry unless this is a hero that has somewhere in the teens of bone dragons and such. Lots of, packs of vampire lords, several power liches. It's possible that they will combine forces and that could spell difficulty for me. A horde of skeletons here and a horde of skeletons here. We might be getting into swarm levels of skeletons. This, I believe, according to the computer, Ranlu is purple's strongest hero. So if we can knock off some of these smaller fractured heroes before they can all come together, we're going to be in good shape. Picking up wood, picking up gold, more gold, more wood, more wood. Nice! You pulled a shipwreck survivor from certain death in an unforgiving ocean. Grateful. He rewards you for your act of kindness by giving you the spiked helm. That's going to be a +1 to both attack and defense. I moved a lot of the artifacts from Sister Eliza over to Roland, but now she's starting to get a couple of artifacts for herself that can make her fairly powerful. So long as I have one hero that's doing well, everything else can go to the second hero without issue. This bottle is interesting to me. I love bottles. I love signs. It's always interesting to see the flare that's on the map. Archibald is hiding at the end of the river. This is amazing. Oh, I love this so much. Okay, so Archibald is hiding at the end of the river. So there is going to be water. At some point, we're going to have to board a boat, and then we're going to have to sail over to Archibald wherever he's at. That is excellent knowledge to get. I know for a fact that Roland is in the upper left corner. There was 2 heroes when we do view heroes, and they're both in the upper left. He's got to be one of them. That's fantastic. And let's see if Magellan's maps can give us any further interest. A retired captain living on this refurbished fishing platform offers to sell you maps of the sea he made in his younger days for 1,000 gold. Do you wish to buy the maps? I do, in fact. Oh, my word. There's a bottle here. There's a bottle here. Oh, follow the pieces of candy. Is there, I'm trying to also look as I'm going through here for additional places that perhaps I can lay a boat into the river, or maybe there will be places where I can get out of the river. Interesting that there is a boat here, because what, are they going to sail back? Is this boat here just in case my boat sinks? Like I land and then my boat sinks for some reason so I can get back myself? I'm not sure. That's a good question. But what an interesting map design. And I wonder if there's any goodies on the east bank, or if it's just going to be things like trees and mountains, just to kind of fill some space. Very interesting. Well, that makes me think that now that I see this, there's probably not something in there. That looks like a really small area. I might not be able to fit an enemy town there. But that has been absolutely worthwhile. I'm glad to see that we got some secrets still left to explore. Now, I guess my question is, because I've taken this boat, do I put in right here and then set sail? That would make the most sense, I think. Set sail from here and go up the river. Perhaps then I avoid the rest of the other forces, the purple, the yellow, and the green factions. But something tells me that Archibald is going to be very well defended, and perhaps I will need to make sure that I am on my game. I think that I have not yet been to this graveyard, and so because I've not been to this graveyard yet, I'm going to stop in. The worst that'll happen is that I will find out that it has been visited, and then I will just lose some morale. Yep, so I spend several hours searching the graves and find nothing. Such a despicable act has reduced my army's morale. Understandable, and right now it's looking pretty rough. Pretty rough. So we will try and negate that as quickly as possible. We're not going to be able to get into this sorceress town this turn, which is a little sad, but again, I think I can clean most of this up fairly quickly. That's a little interesting as well. So they picked up some phoenixes. They have those defenders. I don't want Sister Eliza to have to fight these fights. I just don't think that she is strong enough. Let me have Roland fight these fights. I think I like this composition of units. I think I like the way that I am spread out on that field. Let's do this knowing we only have about 50 spell points. Let's attack what looks to be a very strong hero. Okay, the computer says we're going to do very well, that the enemy will not run. Let's see how this goes. How many spell points do they have? They have 40. No indication on whether or not they have very good spells for themselves. I think that because I don't have any main choice right now, the best thing I could probably do is mass slow. And then if everybody is slowed, and assuming that she will cure or dispel one of these creatures, probably the bone dragons, I guess my choice is, do I take out some power liches or do I try and take out some bone dragons? I'll be killing 1 to 2 dragons, or I'll be killing 5 to 7 power liches. I think that the dragons have the potential to do some heavy damage. Let's focus these bone dragons. And then we'll plan on flying the rocks into the power liches, even at the cost of taking some damage from mummies and vampires. Okay, that's not a bad curse. I think that that's not a bad curse at all. Okay. And then let's start considering what's the best way to take out so many undead troops. We don't have any options like blind here. We do have Holy Shout. This will do 340 points of damage to each stack. That'll kill a lot, actually. That'll kill so many. Wait, 340? How much is my lightning bolt doing? 425? Oh my word. Holy Shout is that's amazing. If for no other reason than damaging a lot of these minor stacks, even though it won't kill many bone dragons, it'll still kill 2 bone dragons, but it'll take out a lot of these other troops. This is a no-brainer, folks. Holy Shout did 1,700 damage and 98 creatures perished. Granted, most of those were skeletons, but that was absolutely terrific. I think I'm going to make sure that these bone dragons don't get too much further. And then I'm actually going to make sure that these vampire lords don't drain too much life from the rocks. In fact, I'm considering whether or not, I think I'll actually back the rocks off. I'll let the rocks take a breather. They did their job very well. I'm a little surprised that there's all these curses coming out because I believe that this hero went to my sorceress town at one point. I'm guessing anyway. Holy shout for 12 magic points, but here's the deal about my spell points. I have 30 left. Call it 30 left. I know I have mysticism, but call it 30, and I've got a couple more fights to fight. And they're all going to be necromancers, and the holy shouts are going to be wonderful. I think I just need to clean this fight up by the sweat of my brow. My only fear is that I could potentially have this enemy run. And if they do run, that's going to be a little sad. I cannot lie. That might be the indication that they are going to run. Yep. Whenever you see just a weird change in the spells like that, it makes me think that they're going to try and back off and just cast a spell and get out of there. Wow. So I'm going to lose a Titan, huh? Well, let's give it a shot. I think that that's because he probably has some solid spell power. This may be one of the few times I wish I didn't have my Titans split, because he's probably going to lightning bolt one of them. So because he's going to lightning bolt one of them, let me see if I can take out many of these stacks and just see how well I can do. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. That spell is so powerful, he's not even going to get a chance. Oh my word, Roland, where did you get all this spell power from? So that picked us up a holy pendant, which will make our troops immune to curse. A snake ring, so our bless spells will cost half. That includes the bless spell and the mass bless. And then there may have been more, but unfortunately I didn't get the opportunity to see because I am full on artifacts. Folks, we now have a very nice choice here. Diplomacy or basic luck. I don't plan on there being a whole lot of neutral creatures left on the map because, hey, the enemy has probably killed all of them. So I think that luck right now, which is also a combat skill, I think that that's going to be our best bet. We're going to take luck here. And I'm really not sad about that. I'm really not. I wish that there was a magic well so I could replenish my spell points somewhere right around here, but there is not. I do feel a little naked with only having 17 spell points. I think I am going to, knowing that it's day 2, I'm going to take the time to wait before pushing forward. And I know that that will delay me at least 3 turns, but I think that perhaps because the enemy can see me over here, they will see, oh, strong hero here. Let's stay away from this whole area. And that'll be just fine for me. I'm going to send Sister Eliza back this way. Vitania, it will be her job to start picking up some of these extra items. And I think that I am going to send Sister Eliza into this pyramid up here. I gotta know. I've got to know. And I'm definitely going to send her back this way because we're going to get our Mage Guild level 5. And let's cross our fingers and hope for something amazing. Mirror Image is not bad. I'm a little sad to see Hypnotize, but Mirror Image is really not a bad spell. There's a lot of things that the computer has to calculate when it comes to Mirror Image, and I saw recently in some of the change logs that that's actually one of the fixes that the FHeroes team put into Mirror Image, is that the computer will now calculate their spell choice, checking first to see if there's a Mirror Image out there, because that might be a time where they use a Death Ripple instead of some other spell, knowing that they'll damage all of my troops a little bit, and just a little bit of damage to a Mirror Image will make it dissipate. So we'll see. The Hypnotize, I can maybe use that against the Warlocks, I can maybe use that against the Barbarians. That will not help me against the Necromancers. Okay, overall, this wasn't a bad Mage Guild. I really would have loved to have capped it off with like a Dimension Door, or I guess, you know, some other major hard-hitting spell, but for now, I will take this. I didn't realize how good this Holy Shout was until just a second ago. And I will consider getting my 5th level Mage Guild once I can get the resources. The enemy does look to be putting some pressure on this region. I would figure that so long as Roland is here, they are only coming for a fight if they really think that they can do something. I am going to get Sister Eliza out of here as soon as possible. I don't want her to have to deal with fighting some of this riffraff. I say riffraff, but that's just because I'm trying to make myself feel better about my chances. 66 peasants. Hey, I wish the peasants were worth anything. That'd be great. In later editions of Heroes of Might and Magic, I believe Heroes of Might and Magic 4, the peasants actually have a unique ability where they generate 1 gold each turn, which is pretty terrific. I just love the idea of, oh, the peasants are the taxpayers, and the taxpayers are going to make sure that everything works out so well and so fine. There's no guarantee I win this fight. There's no guarantee I win this fight. The best thing I have going for me is my spells and my absolutely insane fighting presence. I think that I'm feeling confident. I really am. And I do not want these enemies to push into my wizarding town at all. Just to make sure that this barbarian, Jacqueline, does not catch Sister Eliza too bad, I am going to buy another hero. There's Phineas, and there is, hey, Sir Gallant the Knight. Welcome back. And we're going to make sure that Sister Eliza gets some Titans so that she doesn't have to worry too much about getting overwhelmed. We will trade. Should I trade all my wood? I will trade all my wood to be able to pick up all 4 Titans. And then, are there any other units I really want to get out there? For that amount of gold, I could see the Archmagi being very useful. So we're going to trade that right now. We're going to restack these armies. And I'm going to consider my morale with her, especially since she has that -1, which it's deserved. She deserved it. So let's just get back to a base of neutral. Let's split Titans, and let's actually keep 1 full stack of the Archmages, and let's split like this. Hopefully Sister Eliza can get into this Mage Guild as quickly as possible. Hopefully I can get Vitania into that Mage Guild as quickly as possible, knowing that it is a level 5. Whoa, that was close. That was close. Get out of here. We're now definitely feeling the pinch from one side, 2 sides, and 1 of each hero. 1 purple, 1 yellow, 1 green. So if I can get... will it be worth it to pick up the Holy Shout and the Mirror Image? I do believe so. Especially because Sister Eliza does have 106 spell points right now. I guess that she does already have the Holy Shout. We would just be missing out on the Mirror Image. So we're going to consider not stopping into this town. I'm going to send Sir Gallant over here. We might as well clean up a little bit of these loose resources and little caches I haven't gotten yet, because he's got a fairly decent army. If I can save these stacks of Rangers for later, I think that I can get a major power stack of Rangers going in the late game that might be worth taking along. And then let's end our turn here. The enemy sees an undefended town and they flock to it. We're going to ignore Zam. There are so many good enemies. I cannot go back to my hometown this turn. There's a good chance that Ranlu is going to stick in there. But if I can get Vitania safe from Zam and I can clean up these 2 heroes, then I think that that'll be a win for now. Let's fight the tougher of the 2 fights first, and that'll be Wraithmont with the several dragons. Okay, it says the enemy has fled, but it's not a cakewalk. Let's see how much better we can do. 144 centaurs, my goodness. And the 33 Minotaur King's has quite an army. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the hero stats to back it up. 2 attack, 2 defense, 3 spell power, 3 knowledge, and only 25 spell points. He may have some very good spells. I really think he probably does. But unfortunately, these dragons, 6 black dragons compared to my titans, I got 24 attack and 26 defense on these titans, and only 16 and 16 on the black dragons. So I suppose I have to consider, is the mass slow? Is that my best bet here? Offhand, I'm guessing so. Better than blessing my own troops, at least for the first round of combat, because that'll slow 4 sets of units, and then it'll allow me to focus on the black dragons while the rocks go across the battlefield. Perhaps. Probably not, because the Minotaur Kings will wipe them out. But regardless, let's cast that mass slow now. And let's focus these black dragons. They're gonna cause us some issue, and they're gonna get to go next. Anti-magic on, of all creatures, the Hydras. That is actually surprising to me, because they're so slow. They are so slow that it's going to take them so long to get across the battlefield. And if you did have like a teleport or something for those Hydras, they're anti-magic, so you can't haste them now. You can't teleport them. They're going to be across the battlefield in about, looks like, because there's debris here, 6 turns. It's not bad. They may be your strongest stack that's not dragons. Heck, they may just be your strongest stack, but all the same. Not what I would have done, but I think I can understand the reasoning there. I can attack these black dragons because they've already retaliated. 18 defense skill, 11 attack skill. I'm going to be taking 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 reduced, 35% reduced damage from these Minotaur Kings. But there's so many. %, reduced. Do I just eat the damage from the centaurs? Yeah, I think I just eat the damage from the centaurs. 92 hit points. Tell you what, I'll risk it. If I can possibly save a Titan, I will give it a shot. Nice. Very nice. Yep, that's absolutely worth 6 rocks. Okay. Now I'm wondering, do I restore 85 hit points here and here with my Mass Cure? Or is there a better spell that I can use to damage the enemy? 340 points of damage on the Cold Ray. I believe that the Meteor Shower is more, 425. And then just a single target Lightning Bolt. There's some good spells here. I do think that right now I want to keep my Titans as healthy as possible. And 85 hit points might save me one. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Let's again focus down the Black Dragon. Okay, and very quickly, this fight is turning with those anti-magics. Swordsman is going to, let's see, Veteran Pikemen are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the Swordsmen are just going to sit here. I'm going to just have them sit, so that way the Minotaur Kings are not going to possibly get off extra damage, and I can maybe shield my Titans from additional issues. I'm going to skip the rocks so that the Centaurs have to just kill only 1 rock. That is worth my time. Oh my word, I would be so mad. Okay, let's think very quickly. I'm anticipating that there's going to be 1 more anti-magic coming out there. 11 spell points. Yeah, probably 1 more anti-magic. And so now I think it's probably down to me to start blessing my troops, or perhaps stone skinning these Titans here, who will probably take a hit from these Minotaur Kings soon. Which is better? To bless or to ensure that I save on hit points? I think that because I already did 1 Mass Cure, I think I'm kind of committed to maintaining these stacks of Titans. And I anticipate I'm probably going to take 1 swipe of damage from these Minotaur Kings at some point anyway. Let's stone skin now and bless next turn. There's that anti-magic. And let's actually start taking out these Minotaur Kings. That Black Dragon is not inconsequential, but I actually think that I can I think I'll do more by killing 5 to 7 of these minotaurs. I'll be doing myself a bigger favor than mostly damaging that one black dragon. When the time comes that I can kill one black dragon with one attack after he's taken retaliation damage, I will do that. Otherwise, let me start removing some of these minotaurs from the equation. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to be able to probably cover up my titans from attack. Let's send these swordsmen across the battlefield, and they will replace the rocks once the rocks die. And in fact, I'm going to do the same with the veteran pikemen, knowing that these griffins are probably going to go across the battlefield and cause some grief. If I stick them right here in the middle, I should still be able to reach both sides next turn. If I go right here, I'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'll also be able to respond here and up here, depending on what my needs are. Maybe there's a very weak stack that just needs a little bit of a push to finish it off. Wonderful. Wonderful. That stone skin feels so good. Let's see. 14. I've done it here where my titans are taking the max amount of reduced damage from the griffins because the difference between the attack skill of the griffins and the defense skill of my titans is more than 14. It's 14 or greater, then they're doing 70% reduced damage to this stack of titans. 1 hit point left. I'm just gonna skip. Thank you for your service. And let's see, 4 to 7 or 8 to 12. Well, Minotaur Kings are certainly going to do more damage, and they have the chance to do a greater range of damage, so the more damage I do to them, the better. Interesting, the anti-magic actually wore off. There's 3 spell points left. Those hydras could get hasted, and all of a sudden I could be feeling a little funky. But that also means that this anti-magic on these Minotaur Kings is going to wear off very soon. So, interesting possibilities arise. It's like I knew. Okay. They're still not going to be able to get to Titans this turn. Let's take out this one black dragon. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't really want to go up that way, do I? I'm safe this way. And I even have a way that I can get through, but they cannot get around. So let's actually do this. The Master Swordsmen are going to move into position, but they're not going to attack the Centaurs. I just don't want to... Even if they attack, they might only kill 2. And then, well, they'll probably not only kill 2, but they might. And we're going to give that a chance. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's looking pretty good on my end. Let's use the pikemen. Oh boy. Oh no, there was high morale. Okay, 57, 137. We're gonna cast another cure. And he's out of spell points. He's got 1 spell point left. I would really love, especially because those, let's see where they go. Those hydras did 64 damage. They did 64 damage. I would really like to get out of here. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to go at least attack these Minotaur Kings first. And then we can consider what to do after that. Okay. We'll just hope that we avoid good luck. We'll do 4 to 6 here. Or we'll do 2 to 4. How about we take out 1 full stack? That will definitely take out 1 full stack. And then let's skip again. Let's get out of the way. Wonderful. 69. Nice. And then let's start blinding. And jumping right on these centaurs. 13. And 11. Perfect. As a point of interest, I don't think that the computer will run if they have a huge amount of troops that are still able to be in the fight, but are simply disabled by a spell. So I think that the centaur's there. If it was me, I would have run because I would figured, look, if this hero has any value, I'm not going to get any value out of these hydras moving forward. I might as well just split. But I don't think that the computer necessarily thinks in that way. I think that the trigger to indicate do I run or not is percentage of total army hit points left on the battlefield. I think that's how it's calculated, but if somebody could please look into that for me or help me understand that better, I'd sure appreciate it, because that has kept me up at night. Sometimes because I'm playing just one more turn, but kept me up at night all the same. Let's break this. Notice again that they're not going to get their turn for this go around. And in that regard, we're going to abuse the blind. Costing them their turns and letting me get free shots off until there is no chance. I'm going to kill only 2 to 3, and so I'd better cast 1 lightning bolt just to be sure. So 11 swordsmen, 7 rocks, 7 pikemen. I'm still happy with the way that that went, and this was the more difficult of the 2 fights between these 2 enemies in my estimation. Estate's not a bad skill, but because I want combat stats as much as possible on Roland, I'm going to take the advanced archery. Let's now take out Jacqueline. It's a good thing I got those spell points. I'm just going to let well, there's no point in me fighting this fight other than getting more experience, because Roland is full on artifacts. If I don't let her run, they can rehire her, sure, but maybe she's got some good artifacts, but otherwise I think I better accept these results. And then we will plan on fighting Ranlu next. Hope that Vitania does not get attacked by Zam. And then consider what to do with Sister Eliza. Is it her job to take this out? I don't think so. I think that her job is to see what's in this pyramid. Perhaps, though, perhaps she got all these troops because I wanted to make sure that the green Jacqueline did not come her way. Because that's already happened now, I think that we're going to give most of the troops over to Sir Gallant so he can ensure that there's no issues as he clears, and then these troops can be available, specifically the Titans. 4 Titans is way too much to drag into the desert. I believe, though, with... Tell you what, I'll take all of the Archmagi. The pyramid, if I remember right, is 1 stack of 10 of vampires, some skeletons, some mummies. I think that you can beat that with some giants and some Archmagi, especially when she has all those spells. So I know I lamented sending Sister Eliza into the desert before. This may be the worst decision I've ever made in this game. We will accept 1 boar as a loss, pick up some sulfur, and then we will take the gold. Somehow, we are once again very, very low on gold. Don't ask me how it happened. One thing that we mentioned in the last video that we need to still be focused on is we need to keep watching out for the opportunities to pick up some of the heroes that we did kill, that the enemy will not be able to rehire because, hey, we took them out, and therefore you should not be able to rehire them. Looks like they did not purchase any additional defenders. The only main issue that I have with them going into this castle is the normal defenders bonus, sure. Getting the mass slow, that's going to be very tricky to deal with. And also the fortifications upgrade for the Knight Castle. But the best thing about this is that Ranlu will not run. He cannot run. This is going to be a matter of full-blown Armageddon, aka holy word, holy shout until you die. I'm still confident. We got this. We got this. Okay. Wow. That is quite the spell. Anti-magic on the bone dragon. So that means that I must put strength on strength and manually beat down these bone dragons with my titans. I do have no penalty for shooting over the wall because I've got the archery skill. And so what's going to be my biggest threat? Am I going to do a holy shout just to clear out all these units? How much will it be again? 340 points of damage. Will that kill the vampire lords? If it'll kill the vampire lords, I'll take it. That's going to be 3 for 120, 120, that's 360. 360 is 9. 360 is 9, so it'll kill 8 of the vampire lords. And then I won't have to worry about vampire lords. I won't have to worry about them having some bonus. I must attack these phoenixes this turn anyway, and I'm probably going to kill... I will take out 2 here. And then if I can take out additional units, perhaps I can simply cure and save titans wherever possible. I think I'm going to do that. I think that only damaging 3 stacks of undead is not ideal, but if I can take out many of these vampire lords, I will call it a win. I will call it a win. Is that the right move, though? Last check. We'll call it a win. The spell will have no effect. The spell will have no effect. Because you have an artifact. You have the Pendant of Death. How dare you? How dare you? I love it. I don't feel bad at all, actually. That's pretty fantastic. Okay. Well, in that case, I believe that the best thing I can do then is do either Stone Skins or Mass Bless. Right now, I'll get 2 rounds of Titans in before the dragons get to go. That's going to be 3 defense there. Or the Mass Bless. Let's take the Mass Blessed. Yeah, let's take the Mass Bless. And let's start taking down these bone dragons. Excellent. Absolutely stupendous. I'm going to pull my veteran pikemen up here to make sure that this stack that's already low is not going to get further damaged by these bone dragons. And the bone dragons just did about 144 damage. Yep. So I'm actually feeling fairly fine about that. I really am. We are going to kill 7 of these vampire lords. That's going to be plenty in that regard. I think that now is a good time. I think we are going to just keep mass curing and make sure that we can retain these titans. Taking out a lot of bone dragons. Oof. Oof. And that was what I was worried about, them focus firing one of my main troops. So a mass cure, that'll bring this top stack up to 300. It'll bring this stack up to more than 200 hit points left. Is there a better spell? I don't think so. I think that while I'm eventually going to have to waste an attack on these vampire lords, I will deal with that when I have to. Otherwise, I think that the cures are probably going to be the best for me. He's not going to kill 1 here. Let's see how many of these bone dragons I take out. It indicates I'm going to take 2. Indicates I'm going to take another 2. No, just 1 more. 99 hit points. Do I have an AoE spell that'll do 99 hit points? That'll do 170. I can... Oh, they're anti-magicked. Duh. So... It looks like he's got some pretty nasty spells. I don't anticipate that he's going to chain lightning me again, but perhaps... How much damage did that chain lightning do? Chain lightning does 750 damage. I don't believe that's not 750 damage on the top stack, but oh, if your chain lightning does 750, I'll bet you that your lightning bolt is going to do about 300. So if it does about 300, he's going to be able to lightning bolt 1 more of my titans anyway. Let's just try and get these enemies off the board as quickly as possible. We are already blessed. Let's go for the next best thing to try and keep my... No, because if he keeps lightning bolting me, then I'm going to need as many effective hit points as possible. I'm going to stick with the mass cure. I'm just going to try and maintain what I have. But we're not going to attack either of these units. I'm going to retaliate them to death. Let's get these stack of skeletons down now. There's a lightning bolt. And how much did it do again? Lightning bolt does 250. Okay. 250. So if I can keep my troops up above 250 with my mass cures, I'll be doing very wonderfully. I don't anticipate that these skeletons or these zombies are going to do much damage at all to me. All I gotta do is keep myself above 250 damage for that lightning bolt, and I'll be just fine. Wow, you dog! So he used chain lightning there, knowing that it would hurt his mutant zombies, but he doesn't care. He knows he's going to lose this fight anyway. He's going to take out as many of my titans as possible. Now, let's do some major damaging spell. That's going to kill 17. And then I should be able to take out the rest of them with my... Oh, please kill 11. Okay. With the rest of my titans. So we still lost 3 titans. That's significant. That's 150,000 gold. That's a ton of gold. But he was, I believe, their best hero for the necromancers. So I feel okay about that. But losses like these are going to lose me the game overall. And it will lose me the game overall because they have more castles than me. They have more base creature growth. They have more income overall. I need to start moving into their territory immediately. And I see wasteland. I see desert. Even though this will be my last skill, I think that I am going to take the pathfinding. I think the pathfinding will be the best for me. If I can keep my hero moving, I'll be pretty okay. Now here's my question: do I try and take out this army here? This is going to be several weeks of creature growth. It was 3 phoenixes, so that's going to be at least 2 weeks. But it's day 6 now. Tell you what, if I leave now, I'll avoid having to fight 1 more week's worth of creature growth. There is no rest for the weary. The only reason I would stay would be to rejuvenate my spell points. Unless a really excellent hero is in there, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Let's go into the desert. Let's have a Tanya. I don't want to keep trading this castle back and forth if I can help it. But I will do so if I can save the troops from that castle. We're still going to end up taking out some of these pikemen. And let's see what they do. Yep, in this kind of junction here. Looks like I have 1 more turn before I have to be too terribly worried about it. So we are going to sit Vitania right here. And then I'll plan on spiriting away whatever troops are necessary. I believe I can get Sir Gallant back to this town. He'll be an adequate defender for all of that. I don't want to buy 9 pikemen for 6k, so let's fight these pikemen. We'll lose 1 battle dwarf. We'll take the logistics. Overall, I'm pretty okay with that. This is excellent. This artifact will be wonderful on Sister Eliza because I can lose her. I can surrender for a reduced cost, and then rehire her back very quickly. You pause to help a diplomat with a broken axle fix his problem. In gratitude, he gives you a writing quill with magical properties, which he says will help people see things your way. That's going to be reducing the surrender cost down by 90%, all the way down to 10%. Let's take the gold. Let's get the campfire. I'm not going to worry about the knowledge. I don't think that Gallant even has a spell book. And then let's make sure that this town remains defended if they decide to go this way. Britannia is set. We're going to visit the Oasis for the first time. A drink at the Oasis fills your troops with strength and lifts their spirits. You can travel a bit further today. Ooh, that turned out to be, because I was at empty, that turns out to be about 800 movement points. It's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, we are going to reclaim our Sorcerer's Town. Once I get into the Sorcerer's Town, even if I have to run all the way back, I'm going to purchase a hero in that town, and then that hero will be the hero that reclaims some of the things like this gold mine, this alchemist lab, some free ore, sulfur. Do I even have another sulfur mine right now? No. So I've been sans sulfur for some time. Let's press forward. Ah, interesting. Yep, that was my concern, is that they would go that way. There's Jacqueline again. I just beat her once, and now she's back. I don't believe she can reach. I believe that Crag Hack has already revealed this area via the observation tower. And so I think that they can see, but I don't think that she can reach. Especially given how far she moved there, like from here to here, along a road. Yeah, there's no way she's going to get into Zanzibar, and if she does, I'll eat my hat. Okay, let's see if this was a good decision or a bad decision. I'm glad in retrospect that I got the gold mine. Glad in retrospect I got the gem mine, because that's going to pay some huge dividends in the long run. But for now, let's see if this venture back into the desert is worth it. First of all, I better have enough troops. I better. Should I split my stack of Archmagi? I will. And then I will just rely on spells to do much. You come across the pyramid of a great and ancient king. You are tempted to search it for treasure, but all of the old stories warn of fearful curses and undead guardians. Will you search? The answer is yes. That's why I'm here. I am so tired of seeing this screen, but I'm so happy that whenever I do see this screen, that means that I have the opportunity to do better. So 30 royal mummies, 20 vampire lords. I must focus on the vampire lords first. The vampire lords will drain me if I don't jump on them immediately. Now, well, whether I do Holy Shout or Cold Ray, I'm going to do the same amount of damage. I might as well damage every single unit in every single stack. Let's make that happen immediately. Okay. And I believe I'll be able to kill 1 or 2 more. Yep, looks like 2 more Vampire Lords on this top stack. And because I split my Archmages, I put myself in a little bit of a rough situation where now I won't be able to really focus on one of these groups of Vampire Lords. But let's... I think that 5 Vampire Lords can only return maybe 2 Vampire Lords back from the dead. I think that 8 Vampire Lords can do a lot, can at least for sure do 2. Is it better to make sure that one stack cannot regenerate much more? I think no. I think that we spread the damage out because our next spell is going to be Holy Shout. Ouch. Okay. I do like that actually, because this Archmage at the top will be able to handle himself. I'm not worried about that at all. Okay. Now we're going to Holy Shout. What a great spell. Oh my goodness. Necromancers have a lot of specific counters against them in this game. You got the Crusaders who are going to do double damage against you. You've got the Holy Shout, the Holy Word. They really add a lot of flavor, as having them in the factions makes it so you can really do some fun stuff with them. Just interesting things that nobody else can do. So Necromancers were an excellent addition to Heroes of Might and Magic 2 from Heroes of Might and Magic 1. Alrighty, so we are going to take the logistics. I'm not going to worry about the mysticism. I wish... Sister Eliza is a serviceable hero. I wish she had a few other secondary skills, but logistics is never, ever bad to learn. Let's take it. Ooh! Ooh! We don't have to be stuck in the desert anymore. Upon defeating the monsters, you decipher an ancient glyph on the wall telling the secret of the spell, Town Portal. For 20 spell points, it will return the hero to the town or castle of choice, provided it is controlled by you. This is an improved version of the Town Gate spell, which is a 4th level spell. Town Gate will return you to the nearest town that you own. Town Portal will return you to any town that you own of your choice, provided that there's not a hero in there. The spell will fail if you try and go somewhere that is currently occupied. So what does that mean? That means that when I have some spell points, I can cast Town Portal and I can choose. Do I go to Bloodrain? Do I go to Zanzibar? Do I go to Greywind? Limitless choices. Fantastic. Okay. Now the one interesting thing here about that is that that's a strategy defining spell, because now Sister Eliza would be, unfortunately, she's not especially excellent at any one thing, being my adventuring hero that takes out enemy towns, or simply being the defender, because she is going to pick up the Statesman's Quill and be able to retreat at any time. And she's the one and not Roland who has this wonderful 5th level spell. And so, generally I like to use it defensively. For our purposes here, I will still use it defensively. Roland is probably going to be my main defender. Sister Eliza is probably going to be my main hero to venture forth and then retreat when things get too dicey. But the strategy will be to go recklessly, pick up enemy towns, and then either run when you have to or retreat when you have to, but then use that spell to get back to towns on the front lines once you're once you have some breathing room. Yeah, that's the strategy, and that's what we're going to do. I like this. I like this. That is fantastic. Glorious combat, no losses. I like it. Let's see if they built... Ooh! Look. 5th level Mage Guild. Resurrect True. Not bad. Not bad at all. Another mass slow, another mass shield. Not bad. I'm absolutely happy with the way that went. And we do have the creatures growth. There's no more to be purchased in this town. That, my friends, is excellent. Okay. So Roland's going to stay here overnight and replenish his spell points. But first I'm going to get out of the way and purchase another main hero or another side hero. We have a Marini or we have Luna. I think that I'm going to take Marini simply because she's got one very fast unit in the boar. I'm even going to dismiss the halflings. It's not going to help this turn, but it will help next turn. And then her goal is to flag, and then go into the sulfur mines and flag those. So yeah, let's do it this way. No enemies here. No enemies here. 2 enemies here, knocking on the door here. Vitania, I'm still going to have her wait, just to make sure that nothing squirrely happens. You know what? Roland is going to let one more hero get purchased. It'll be Luna. We're going to leave the dwarves because they're in a sorcerer's town anyway. Let's make sure... Oh! Sandra the Necromancer. I recognize you, buddy. Here's the thing. I'm going to purchase Sandra the Necromancer strictly because he has estates. In 25 turns, he will have paid for himself. And then that's one less hero that they can hire back, and that's one more excellent hero in my army. I'm literally buying Luna just so I can send her off, but Sandro is now going to be another hero just to make sure that we get some excellent things around town. Now I have to check. Okay, and that's where it stops for now. We will wait for a new week to look at buying a new hero. Let's get one Grand Elf because Grand Elves have such high speed. Let's get rid of the skeleton. Nice. Okay. I'm pretty happy. And we're just going to have to stay on top of that, making sure that we don't pass over any great troops, or great heroes. I am going to purchase whatever Titans I have in here. I don't think that this army is going to be able to defeat this town without it. All the same, I will get the captain's quarters. It's a little investment, but a good one. Okay. Yeah, you can't possibly, could you? Nah, you couldn't possibly. Oh, that's so scary. I wanted to sound so confident, but anyway, I'm just glad. I'm just glad it worked out that way. We've got a lot of... When you have a lot of heroes, the majority of your turn is the map logistics. Thankfully, it's pretty self-explanatory what each of these heroes are going to do. Carlon is back because we didn't actually take her out that first time. Yeah, because we're just here to flag mines and take care of business in that way, it is very self-explanatory what we're here to do. And that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Let's... Sir Gallant is actually going to be the one to pull the trigger on this fight because he's got so many Titans, he cannot possibly be stopped. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm sure he could be. But I would be very concerned if I was the enemy at this time. In fact, now he's got a spell book, so You better watch out. Do we strictly defend? No, 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 no. I almost missed. I almost buried the lead here. I almost buried the lead. I have an amazing benefit now. I have Sister Eliza, and we're going to show you what this spell does. Town Portal for 20 spell points. It's a big investment. But we're going to Zanzibar. Notice that we cannot go to any of our other two towns, our Sorceress Town or our Knight Town, because there's somebody in them right now. I would have to move those heroes out of the town so that I could Town Portal to it. But right now, Zanzibar, we are open for business, and we are never going to have an undefended castle ever again. Nope, never. Transfer over the Statesman's Quill. And I think I'm going to combine the Archmages, and then I'm just going to split the Titans. And anybody who tries to cross me is going to have a real bad time. Wow, the value as a fifth level spell is just so crazy. Okay, somehow I lose this. I'm a little baffled. Somehow you're telling me I'm going to lose 7 Titans and 2 Giants, and I'm only going to kill 150 Goblins? What? Tell you what, Sister Eliza might just be that weak. Yeah, she might be that weak. Her attack skill and her defense skill are so terrible that she may have to really kill enemies with blinds and with spells. Let's fight this fight. This is a gigantic army. Oh my word. And I'm sure that Jacqueline does have a cure or a dispel, and with 30 spell points, that's just far too much for me to have to deal with. This may be a major issue. This may be the first time that I can do my surrender. Right now, it'll cost me only 4,000. Yeah, it'll only cost me about 5,000 gold to surrender. If I notice I'm going to start losing Titans, I will do that. So do not let yourself go too far down the rabbit hole. Make sure that you fight these fights smart, and that you pick the best time to escape. That's what I need to do, because you can defend a castle with all these Titans and you'll be just fine. Do I have the mass slow? I do not have the mass slow, which against the barbarians is very terrible. I think that perhaps the best thing I can do here will be mass bless, because all of my shooters are going to get the first opportunity to go, and I assume that any blind is going to be negated immediately by a cure. Let's do the mass bless now, and then we'll start making the enemy waste their spell points as I blind them. Oh, hypnotize. It brings a single enemy unit under my control if its hits are less than 25 times the caster's spell power. So if they had a unit that only had 125 spell points total in its stack, I could hypnotize them. But look at these stacks. It's not happening. 125, that would be 3 war trolls, pretty much. That would be less than 2 cyclopses. That would be a significant amount of orc chieftains, but pretty bad. Okay, mass bless. And then who's the biggest enemy right now? Who's the biggest concern? 19 attack, 17 defense. It's got to be the war trolls, because 17 attack is going to do a terrific amount of damage. And that would be a target that I would either bless or I would consider bloodlusting. This is a lot of orc chiefs. That's a lot of orc chiefs. I'll only kill 10 though, because the defense at 6 is very, very good. An attack of 1 and a defense of 2 really is making this a very difficult decision. I think because the attack modifier of Jacqueline is so high, I'd better do my best to take out as many of these orc chieftains as possible, just because I can kill 10 at a time. That'll be 10 times 3 to 4 plus 10 modifier. Will that be better? No, it will not be better, because I'm going to be taking so much reduced damage from them, whereas I will not be taking reduced damage from the war trolls. Nope, war trolls are the best bet, and I'm thinking about saving Titans, not thinking about saving Archmages or the Giants. Okay, that was a good steel skin. I don't think that they need to be upset about that at all. I am going to try and get the Titans down the field, or the Giants down the field a little bit. But I am going to stay away from the Ogre Lords and the Goblins. The Ogre Lords and the Goblins cannot really attack any of these troops. Otherwise, we're in for a real bad time. Uh-oh, this is going to hurt. Yep, that hurt a lot. That was 10 archmages. Let's check what the surrender option is now. 3,900 gold. Oh my gosh. Okay. So tell you what, I don't want to lose any Titans at all. No Titan losses whatsoever. The Archmages, they're great. I would love to keep them, but that's not my priority. I think that because I've gotten 2 blessed shots off on these Titans so far, and I really reduced their war trolls, and I'm going to have one more unimpeded deal before the Cyclopses get to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're probably going to haste these Cyclopses. Perhaps I should take out one. I'm only going to kill about 1 Cyclops. It'll still be less than 1 Cyclops. Or I can take out so many goblins. Should I take out so many goblins, or should I take out so many orc chiefs? I should probably focus on so many goblins. I'll take out so many goblins and then assume I'm going to take some hit from the Cyclopses. Hope I can lose maybe only 1 Titan. I don't think that they're going to mess around with these giants. So let's just take out some goblins for both stacks. Oh, I'll lose a giant. That's fine. That's fine. And now I will surrender. I will go here to my wonderful, fantastic, marketplace in battle that never used to be a thing, and I will surrender for 3,700 gold. I'm going to save 7 Titans for 3,700 gold. I accept. I depart the battle in shame. Okay. Smells like victory to me. Okay. Now the only bad thing about that is now I'm going to need to get another 2,500 gold to rehire her. But I'm sure we can scrounge up the gold somewhere, somehow. What's the best way I can scrounge up some gold? I don't have windmills. I don't have watermills. What's the best way I can do this? Okay. No, nothing there. Nothing there. We'll find something. We'll find something, because it's Roland's turn to go. And funny enough, there's so many troops in here I don't want to give the enemy that I want to save for later when I do have more gold. But the important thing right now is Sister Eliza and the fact that they're not going to be able to recruit any Titans. It sounds silly, but there may be a chance that I'm going to actually lose Zanzibar this turn. I was unwise. We will recover. Yeah, I don't think that I'm going to be able to scrounge up enough resources to buy Sister Eliza back. Okay. Well, do I fight her? No, I do not. I think that I will... Oh, that's a +1 to ore. I don't know if you know this, but I'm really not worried about my ore production for the rest of the game. That'll be helpful, but there must be something better that I can do here. There must be something better I can do here. Knowing that there's these enemies near the night town, if I split the difference, if I just go this far, then if Carlon decides to continue to push into my territory, I can circle back, take her out, and then I'm still in a position where if green pushes too far into Blood Rain, I can manage that as well. Okay, now let's check. I've got 3 marketplaces. I'm getting 50 gold. Oh, I'll easily be able to afford Sister Eliza back. Now here's the real question. I don't have a right turret. I don't have a left turret. I've got a lot of buildings, but not all of them. If Sister Eliza goes down, if she dies defending this town, not dies, but then I will not be able to recruit her back. She's got 52 spell points. I will have a moat. That means that the very, very fast troops will not be able to get her. I may be able to, with 56 spell points, play the blind game, where because I took out so many of their war trolls, I will be able to focus on the orc chieftains with an extra 53 archers and 22 dwarves. I think so. I think so. I had a thought where after I do what I have to do, let's do that first. Let's trade somewhat evenly at first, and then we will change our strategy. Yeah. In fact, let's do that now. Get Sister Eliza, because she should have some movement points. Even if I don't want to stay and fight this fight, I will be able to use her 795 movement points to get out of here, because I again still have the town portal. But I don't know. I think maybe let me just stack up all these, and then have Sir Gallant cannot reach. Sir Gallant cannot reach. I was hasty. And I do not have enough gold to continually fight, run away, fight, run away, fight, run away. If I have 52 spell points, I could do 2 town portals. I could town portal to this town and get mass slow. I could town portal to this town and get resurrect true. Problem is that those high value spells, well, I could go just to this one. The problem is that resurrect true costs 15 spell points, and at that point Sister Eliza doesn't have any spell points left because she only has 12. I think that we can stay here. And do we fight this, or do we play it safe? What was the pack of Cyclopses, like 16? 16? Oh. I just realized what my strategy should have been. Leave Roland outside of his town. Have her come on over to Greywind and borrow some wonderful artifacts. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Borrow the artifacts and borrow the Titans. That's what I should have done. Now, is it absolutely too late? There's not enough resources here. I got 6, 1100, 1400, 1800. I've got enough resources that if I sell out, I'll be able to get one more hero. This is less than ideal, but I can do that. And then she can waste pretty much all of her spell points to get over. But then I'm going to have Titans that are attacking and defending at I'll win off of might rather than magic. 6 spell points, that can be a couple of blinds, can be a couple of cures. Or I let them take these units, which is better. It's a full army. Jacqueline's not going to walk away with wizarding troops. Maybe they'll pick up some rocks. Maybe they'll pick up some rocks, and I don't think that they'll have enough archmages to make that worth their trouble. And then it'll take me, it's day 2. It'll if I go to Blood Rain, spend the night, I'll have all the spell points. I'll do my swap with Roland, and then we can jet back over here to Zanzibar. Yeah, we're just gonna play it safe. We're just gonna play it safe. I don't love it, but we're gonna play it safe. Let's get Vitania out of town so that Sister Eliza can go to Blood Rain, spend the night, and we will redouble our efforts in the morning. The thing is that I have so much flexibility that even losing this town temporarily isn't so bothersome to me. Yeah, sure, you don't want to lose it if you can help it, but I'm not so bothered by it. I think the Sir Gallant is going to go down again for the second time, and that's unfortunate because he's really been a great hero. I just don't have. I just have bigger priorities is all. Okay, and that's my turn. My forces suffer a bitter defeat. Will I be able to fight that better? No. He loses 6 war trolls. Because he loses 6 war trolls, I'm wondering if I have a better opportunity. And where I really want to take out units is not 6 more war trolls, but instead reduce the stack of orc chieftains. That's what I would prefer to do. If I had a bless, we're gonna bless. And we're gonna take out as many orc chiefs as possible. This is gonna be 18. That's pretty fantastic. Note how much better Sir Gallant the Knight is doing with 3 attack and 5 defense. I think that Titans we're killing 10 orc chieftains. Yeah, these rangers from Sir Gallant just killed 18. So if you ever wonder, hey, how effective is might? Do not sleep on might. The dwarves are here just so that the Cyclopses will have to go all the long way around. Oh, well. And now we will do 1 cold ray. And then we will run. Maybe I'll want to get Sir Gallant again later. I don't know. Interesting. Alrighty, we are going to fight this fight. Ooh, are we going to fight this fight? Here's how we're going to do this. We are going to now go over to Grey Wind. This is pretty terrific, by the way. She just picked up all these spells in this spell guild. We're going to send over all of these Titans. We're going to separate us into 3 stacks. And I think we can actually get rid of a few of these artifacts, so maybe we can pick up some from this enemy hero. We are not going to worry about curse. We're not going to plan on blessing because we have the holy shout. We will worry about blind. We will worry about berserk. I never want to see a berserked Titan in this game. No, sir. So that'll at least open myself up for 2 artifact slots in case I can pull off this win. Let's actually have Sandro facilitate this. No, there is no change he can facilitate. Okay. This time I'm going to wait to use my other heroes because that could have been valuable for my last strategy, this last turn. Roland is now going to take out Carlon. The enemy has fled. Let's see if we can do better. Oh gosh, 2 attack, 0 defense. Yeah, okay. We now have Resurrect True, by the way. 850 hit points worth of Resurrect. My goodness, that is terrific. That's 2 Titans. I can avoid doing my cure like I have been doing recently, because now if I lose some Titans, I'll just resurrect them. I just have to resurrect them before they actually the combat ends. Holy Shout looks like it's going to be terrific here. Let's take out the Bone Dragons. And I anticipate that she's going to run right now. No? Never mind. That was not a lot of... That was 40 damage. Let's kill most of the stack of skeletons. Let's take out the 1 unit that does not have any retaliation. And there it is. Let's take the pathfinding. Let's go back to Sister Eliza. I don't believe there's going to be anybody in here anytime soon. Sister Eliza is now... All of my hopes and dreams are going with her. She's going to maintain the Statesman's Quill, but everything else pretty much is going to go to her. I'm going to keep the... I'm going to send the knowledge with her. I'm going to send the knowledge with her. I'm going to send the crown with her. If Roland is in trouble, she just has to town castle to wherever he is. But she is now the main hero. He's gotten plenty of levels. His job is to stay home, and when the final battle comes, he's going to be there to greet Archibald with a hoof to the head. Keep. Drop. Keep. We'll keep the pearl. I like this split of artifacts. The only ones that I really want to have is no blind and no berserk. I've got to have those. I've really got to have those. I think my morale for Sister Eliza is not going to be good because she doesn't have leadership, so she is going to want that. Paralyzed, I'm still going to be facing barbarians. We'll keep that. Okay. And then Sister Eliza is going to go back to Blood Rain because it's the closest to my next objective. Okay. Meanwhile, Archibald is going to pick up some troops here and just be prepared. Or he's going to wait. Well, most likely we're just going to have him wait. Getting my resources back up so I can get my one last 5th level mage guild. And then I'm going to drop off these halflings and I'll actually send... No, I'm not going to send Sandro. Sandro's a level 9 hero. His job is not to go that way. It is her job to go up north through the Fog of War. And she will do so very soon. Okay, and again, I've got only a few days for Sister Eliza to get over here. They did purchase out, I'm guessing, all those units. Surprisingly, they took the steel golems. They upgraded the steel golems and then they took them. That's not unexpected, but a little interesting to me. We will take the archers that we can, and we will take the champions. We'll take the crusaders. And we're going to have 2 stacks of titans. We're going to have 3 stacks of titans. And we're going to sally forth. Sandro is going to start heading over to Blood Rain. Luna is actually going to head north immediately. And Marini, it'll be her job to finish up with that last sulfur mine. And then Vitania actually needs to walk over and get some 5th level spells. Because there's this 5th level spell with the Resurrect True that can be very useful. And then this 5th level... Oh, I guess I don't have that town anymore. The 5th level spell that will go with the Zanzibar. I don't really have a whole lot that I want Roland to do. And I don't really have a whole ton of troops for him to do much with them anyway. I will have him get the Phoenixes. I was going to say let's buy out an army so we can take out these champions since we have some free time, but really, I don't have the gold. My income currently looks like this. I have about 6,000 gold coming in per day, 1 gem, 1 crystal, 1 silver, 4 ore, 2 mercury, and 6 wood. It's not bad. I'm not angry at that by any stretch of the imagination. However, it's going to take a while for me to generate the money to buy out these other towns that haven't been purchased when I needed to focus on my titans. The troops coming in just are unceasing. We do have ballistics, thankfully. And we do have archery, thankfully. Perhaps between ballistics and archery and the wisdom, plus the logistics and the pathfinding, I don't love the navigation, I don't love the estates, I don't love the mysticism, but otherwise, I think that I did as about as good as I could. I did pretty good for my hero that's adventuring forth. It's okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. Yep, Sandro's going to head in this direction. Luna will dispel the darkness. We're going to pick up some free treasure here. And actually, since I don't see any enemies nearby, we will send Roland pick up some plus defensive stats, plus wisdom, and some additional... I'll have him pick up the Tree of Knowledge and the Gazebo, assuming that nobody comes this way immediately. Sister Britannia, she is actually going to drop off most of her night troops here. Okay. There's my +1 to defense when the soldiers at the fort teach me +1 to my tricks. Always upgrade archers into rangers. If not, what are you doing? I do wonder what this Shrine of the First Circle is, but not so much that I want to slow down. Can't stop, won't stop. Alrighty, and then let's fight this battle. This is a point of contention that I'm just not sure of the answer. I'm not sure how this works, and we're going to find out right now. You have a full hero with 5 stacks of troops, and you have the defenders in Zanzibar. It would make sense to me that we're going to fight Jacqueline on the open field because she can't possibly fit 10 troops or 10 stacks worth of troops in the garrison. And what would happen to the troops that were in the garrison anyway? Would you just lose them for free? It makes sense to me that we'll fight Jacqueline on the open battlefield. I just don't know though. This battle is going to go a lot different because I have 180 spell points and I actually have some decent attack and defense skill. This is not going to be an easy fight, but because we also picked up the Resurrect True, I think this battle is totally winnable. Let's make this happen. So it's a glorious victory. It looks like we fought the heroes' army, and we're going to lose a lot of troops, according to the computer, according to the AI. I think we're going to do better. Let's fight this fight and not accept the results. And I don't even know where the other 5 stacks of creatures went. I just have no idea. That seems so wrong to me, and I don't have a good explanation for it. The enemy did do me a favor, and they upgraded my left and right turret for me. I will thank them after this battle is over. Wow. 325 hit points worth of hypnotize. I could potentially get the Cyclopses low enough that they could start hypnotizing for me. Priority is the Orc Chiefs first, and then it will be other troops. Turn order is going to go champions. So all of my troops are going to get to go first every single time unless they cast haste on their troops. Are offensive spells the way to go here? I'm not going to cast anti-magic because otherwise I would not be able to cast Resurrect True. Where'd my Resurrect True go? Oh, there it is. Okay. No need to cast Mass Slow. Mass Bless is going to be valuable for all these stacks of Titans. I think that that's what we do first, is we Mass Bless, and then we go from there. So let's send the champions to threaten going through the moat. We're not going to even plan on it, but all the same, it'll be nice to know we can. Now my 4 Titans are killing 18 Orc Chieftains at a time instead of just 9. So this battle's already going much better. Do I take out 6 trolls? I think I do. I think I'll take out 6 war trolls. Okay, curse is not bad because it negates the bless. Oof. That was terrific. Stunning, absolutely stunning. Now, because the Ogre Lords have really sallied forth, I'm gonna press forward. I'm not gonna look to defend the Titans because I'm going to hope that they swarm these Titans, and then I will just simply resurrect them. Because this is a castle fight, I'm gonna know that the enemy's not gonna run away, and I'm gonna end this fight with all my Titans. Just you watch me. I'll take out Ogre Lords. I'm not even going to have the Crusaders attack. I'm just going to have them on the battlefield. Ogre Lords. And now we're going to consider, do we take out 5 or 2? I think we actually are going to take out, or 19. Let's take out 19 Orc Chieftains. Yeah, the additional defense is making it so I didn't lose a single Titan in any of those fights. I am feeling fantastic here. I'm not going to use another Mass Bless just yet, but I will next turn. When this enemy is casting Curse again and again and again, it's going to take a while before they run out of spell points. So what should I do? Should I Lightning Bolt instead? Should I Meteor Shower? I could show you Mirror Image. I don't think that that's the play right this very second, though. I really don't. I haven't been keeping track where the ballistas have been shooting, but I could Stone Skin whichever stack of Titans is taking the most punishment. I could, but I don't mind my Titans taking punishment because I'm going to restore 600. I'm gonna restore 2 of them at a time anyway. I'm just not that worried about it. You know what? Let's do it. Let's just mirror image the Titans. Unfortunately, they went down instead of out. So they will be attacking these Ogre Lords when they get their turn, which will go before the Cyclopses or anything else. Oh, well, there you go. I still haven't lost a Titan. Still haven't lost a Titan. Yeah, I'm not truly worried. I will attack the Cyclopses now because I think that I may have the spell points just to get a free Resurrect off on the Crusaders at some point anyway. Like, it just won't matter. So since these Titans are cursed right now, I want to make sure that I have, a manageable stack size of Orc Chieftains left over at the end of this fight that I can just not worry about doing too much damage to me. Rather than kill this one stack. Should I just kill this one stack? Yeah, I guess I might as well. So I lost my first Titan. I lost my second Titan. I don't want to kill 10. I'll eventually kill 3. Let's just focus on these enemies for now. And I am going to start my true Resurrects. And I'll start actually with these champions. Who I'm going to retreat. Wonderful. Okay. I may end the battle with still one Titan or one champion lost. We will see. Oh no. Worth noting that because the Resurrect will overheal, basically it's not a waste when you do Resurrect somebody, you're going to still get some healing off. So I've still got one loss there, one loss there. Notice I can't heal a stack that hasn't lost anybody, so it won't just heal them. You're not going to be out like that, but I will just keep raising my Titans. And now I'm absolutely winning the War of Attrition. No, I can't risk it. I cannot risk it. We'll cast another Resurrect. Skip. Skip, skip, skip. Don't care. And notice that the Ballista's been destroyed, the left turret's destroyed, and the right turret's destroyed. Because I have the ballistics, eventually these long fights, they won't even get the passive damage from the castle. Now they're just going to be getting the 20 damage that these Orc Chieftains are doing. I'm not too worried about it. Let's raise our Crusaders. And just to be cheeky, we will take absolutely no losses. It says 4 Titans because the stack of mirror imaged units. When you mirror image them, they show up in the post-game battle casualties as a loss. So we didn't actually lose 4 Titans. Don't worry about it. But anyway, it's golden bow, so no penalty for shooting past walls. That's negated by my archery anyway. But nice to know that that enemy had only 1 of those. I'm thinking to myself, do I want an extra 50% damage, 15% damage on my ranged attacks with my Titans, or do I want the ballistics? I think that because I plan on utilizing the shooters more anyway, and I already have the no penalty over the towers, I'll take the archery. I'll take the archery. And now in 2 turns, this town is going to be welcoming me back with some additional Titans. Yeah, very nice of them to purchase out most of the units here. I'm going to just finish off this town because I like nice and neat things. And you can tell that I'm starting to get some good information. These heroes for green, yellow, and purple are not nearly so strong as they once were. Folks, I think we've overcome the worst of this. We're going to get through this. We got to get going. We got to get through this. Let's let Sister Eliza rest overnight to replenish her spell points. And other than that, let's start pushing. Okay. So, and I actually think I want to push this way first. I do. I think I want to push to the north, east. Because I just got a feeling that this is where the barbarians are centered. And if I can take out one whole faction, I'll be feeling much better. I noticed that nobody has come and attacked Luna just yet. Not because she's inconsequential, but probably because they're lacking the manpower. Let's see if we have any good spells. So view heroes. Right here, we got 1 green, 1 yellow. 2 green heroes are kind of camping out here in the middle of the wasteland. I don't think that they're on a road. 1 yellow hero here. Purple is a little spread out over the map. Yeah, green's got 4 heroes total. Purple's got 5. Yellow has 4. Still got these 2 for red for Archibald's armies. Yeah, this is feeling okay. This is feeling okay. None of these enemies look like they're in an attack position per se. I mean, it's a little hard to guess when they're just dots on a map, but that's my interpretation of it. Pick up some sprites. Now that we are not losing any Titans, any fights from here on out, I think that we're going to see a lot of success. A lot of success. Let's have Marini go first. And I do want Archibald or Roland to still be strong. This is just it's just nice that he gets the opportunity to do so. Let's fight this. Let's not fight this fight with Sandro though. Let's fight this fight with Sister Eliza. Full spell points. Full artifacts. Any that we want to get rid of though. Let's have Sandro. Oh. Let's have Sandro make himself available to pick up the bow that is going to be useless to me. And then move on from there. The enemy has fled. Let's do just a little bit better. Skip. Ah. Let's take out wolves. Ooh, bad morale. Unlucky. Actually, I guess luck and morale are exclusive, so it's not bad luck if you get poor morale. You know what I'm saying. I don't think I cast a spell that turn. Let me think. Because if I'm trying to make sure that they don't run, I think that getting a blind op will probably be my best deal. I cannot blind power liches, so I should focus on these 3 units. I can kill this Overlord, I can kill the wolves, and I bet you I can kill those Cyclopses. How about I take out this 1 Overlord now. I'll take the hit. I will blind this wolf. I'll focus down the power liches. We'll skip the Crusaders. And then we are going to wait on the wolves until we can get all of our attacks in one go. Okay, there you go. Glorious victory, 2 champions. I should probably work very, very hard actually at preserving these stacks of champions until I can get some phoenixes into that army, because phoenixes will do the same thing what the champions are giving me. It will give me the opportunity to go first, and as you can see there, that can have some big consequences. Yeah. I just had a thought, by the way. So, I am wondering if you can lose this map very, very early on. And here's how I wonder if you can lose it. Say that the enemy heroes fought the several dragons that were guarding this boat, and then the enemies take the boat, but they're not landing, and I attack them with my enemy hero, and the boat goes away. Is there some other way to get a boat in this map? I can summon boat on this side of the river, but I must travel up this river somehow to get to Roland or Archibald. If this boat goes away, do I lose my chance to ever fight Archibald? I don't know the answer to that, but it's a good question. Gazebo, hill fort. I don't need the hill fort. We'll go into these demon caves. We'll see if we can fight. We're not going to risk Sister Eliza's life just for a dice roll, though. I anticipate that Barak is going to come very far. I don't think he will reach Sandro, though. We're still picking up all the extra units we can. They might prove very handy on a secondary or tertiary hero later. Oh! That's a little scary. Oh my gosh, I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention at all. That could have been very bad. That is Green's #1 hero. I don't think I can reach a town, flag it, and then come on back. I think Sandro, even though I'm loath to lose him, I think that his job is actually going to be to back off, because Barak will catch him that way. Back off, but then eventually do some digging for me and see what else is out there. Otherwise, we have to defend first and foremost. Let's go back to Greywind. I was wondering why I only had 2 towns available here. It's because my night town, Bloodrain, has a hero in it. Let's take out the bigger unit. Roland is going to garrison in Greywind. We are going to fight the fight. We are going to skip. You could slow me all you want. That is your prerogative. I don't even know what spells I really want to cast right now. I think I'm just going to... I really think I'm going to just win. I'm going to attack these wolves, and then I'm going to blind them with my last slowest unit of the fight. I'm going to blind them because they're their fastest unit. I'm going to skip, and then this next turn they're not going to get to go until their Cyclopses go, which gives me the chance to get one more blind off, in which case I'm going to blind probably their Cyclopses, and then I'm going to focus my efforts on the Medusas and the Ogre Lords. Again, I don't think I need to actually possibly lose a champion. Don't tempt me. Let's see how many of these we can kill. 7 to 10. Oh, I'm not going to be able to kill enough. Maybe I can kill enough. I can kill 5 to 7. 5 to 7? Oh, and then the good morale. Oh boy. Let's not do that again, though. Okay, now we should be able to just mop this up. Okay. We'll take the ballistics. Can't get back, but we'll do this. And since we're back here, this is where Sister Eliza is going to pick up the additional phoenixes before she heads back the other way. Okay. Sandro is going to run back on the road. Carry on, garrison, in turn. But I was having a thought. I mentioned that and then I stopped. Yeah, and then I told you what the thought was. Interesting. My brain was stuck on the thought. I told you about the boat. Now we're just here to win. Go champions. The only thing I don't like about this is now my morale is average instead of +1. As we just saw, the good morale really came in handy at least once already, but I really think that having some hardier ultra fast units is going to behoove me, because then since I'm playing the Resurrect game back and forth, I just think it'll be better for me to have a tankier unit in that regard. We're going to use / waste, depending on how you look at it, the spell points to get over to Blood Rain. And I'm wondering if Barak will go straight for this Wizarding Town. If he does, then so be it. But then I will head him off and just jump ahead of him. He cannot win. And truly, this game I feel like is pretty much going to be a struggle in just mopping it up. Oh my goodness! Unless I just completely lose my head and I just lose track of everything. Where did you even come? Oh, that was the Crag hack, and I just forgot. I just forgot. Oh my word. Okay. Well, let's not lose our head. I think we got enough gold that I'm not worried about taking these unicorns. I can reach. We will reach. I don't want to lose 6 greater druids, and in fact that's a large amount to use. He better have some spell power, otherwise I am not sure how that even happened. Let's, for the memes, let's do the mass slow. Let's take out their one shooter. Let's see what he does. I wondered. I did wonder. Okay, all my troops are going to focus their efforts on the dwarves, knowing that. Well, I could always death ripple myself. That would be a terrible idea. That would be a terrible idea. Don't do it. I am going to resurrect True. Should I wait? I can cast it next turn if I need to. I'm going to resurrect True. And therefore, I'm actually going to use my champions to whittle down these free stacks. This actually feels like the first scenario in the whole campaign where I've really leaned into Magic hard. And once you see Magic fully in action, there's no doubt what is superior. We're going to Darlena, Town Portal, Barak. Enemy has fled, but I am not losing one Titan. Yeah. Because of the spells, they just can't really touch me at this point. That Resurrect True, I didn't make a big deal about it when I saw it, but it eliminates the biggest concern that I have against fighting so many enemy troops, is the attrition and their base growth outstripping me. Because I'm able to slowly whittle down their forces as they come in, I am now able to just make sure I maintain healthy stacks, and they just can't do anything. They just can't do anything. In fact, this strategy with the Titans works even better with the Resurrect True than it would if I had Black Dragons, because you can't Resurrect True Black Dragons. You can't cast spells on Black Dragons, but you sure can with the Titans. And they're not going to be anti-magicking my Titans. You can't do that. I don't think that there's any artifact. I do not think that there's any artifact that allows you to keep an enemy from buffing their units. They slowed my fastest creature, so their wolves are now they're the fastest this turn, but they won't be next turn. Oof. Let's take out their shooters, and let's take out their fastest unit. I probably should have saved the wolves just for a blind, and used that technique. As it is, I'm doing tons of damage. Let's just see where this gets me. Oh my goodness. The Crusaders are going to do double damage twice on 2 attacks. Easy peasy. How many skeletons? All of them. Yep. Let's take the expert pathfinding. Let's go back to Zanzibar. And I believe I'll have just enough movement points. Yes, I will. Fight this fight. See, even this fight, I'm gonna have a tough time with it, except once you factor in all my spell power. I'm amazed that they have so many Hydras. They just keep pumping out Hydras. I wonder how many towns they have feeding this onslaught of troops. I'm thinking that my best bet is to start off with the mass slow, to force them to use some other units, and to maybe use some anti-magics. Remember this hero, Barak, that's exactly what he did the last time I fought him. So let's make them come to us. That seems familiar. We've done that one before. I am going to fight these black dragons here, because if I lose one Titan on this stack, again, I will just simply resurrect True. Let's take out their toughest stack, though. I got to be careful about these Minotaur Kings. I anticipate that they will be anti-magic next, and then they will be able to get across this battlefield. I'm going to, let's see, if I move down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, if I move down 1, these Phoenixes are not going to be able to be hit. I did that to myself. I did. I still have 36 hit points there. I'm going to wait to cast a spell. I will wait. No, I'm going to cast Bless. I'll cast the Mass Blessed. Take out their next most dangerous stack of units. I think that perhaps the Crusaders can maybe kill one. Close. 36 hit points left. Not too bad. Not too shabby. And then let's take out this last stack of the Minotaur Kings. Phoenixes are the fastest unit. We are going to make sure my Titans go next, no matter what. The one thing that might happen is that they may do some damage to this Titan, kill him, and then run. I know I'm going to come off better than I would have if I just let the computer fight the fight still, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Yeah, I think that last I checked, well, with 9 spell power, he has a lightning bolt. He can always lightning bolt one more tightening dead. So let's take out what will be their fastest stack of creatures. If they anti-magic them, I don't want to have to contend with what will be a 6-speed creature, even though it feels like a little bit of a waste. Elemental Storm, yeah. What? That was the play? How much damage did that do? Elemental Storm is an excellent spell. That did, well, it did 1,125 damage to all units. It spread the damage out among so many. I think that this stack hadn't really been touched yet, and it did some damage there. I'm going to start doing my Resurrect True. I think that the enemy is not going to run with this huge stack of Hydras. If I can just stay on top of that stack of Hydras, I think I'll be okay. Notice that the Phoenixes are immune to elemental spells, like the Elemental Storm. He's just going to keep casting that. I got to bring this stack of Hydras down a little bit. Just a little bit. 300 hit points at the top stack. Darn. Maybe I got a little too hasty. Maybe I made that stack drop a little too fast. Okay, so I did lose 2 Titans there. So, what does that mean? That means that they can lose. I can lose in the fight of attrition. I really can. The one nice thing is that right now, I do still have plenty of troops actually here in Zanzibar. Sister Eliza is out of spell points, or movement points, but Sandro is going to pull her resupply for her. It's day 5. I don't think I'm going to wait. There's no other creatures I want in that army. Not at this time, anyway. And we'll drop off this additional stack right over there. Okay. Her job is to find a town as soon as possible, so that way I can defend it, and I can not lose my progress that I make in adventuring forth by town portaling back where I need to go. I need to make sure I don't keep forgetting about this, because I worry that I will. I do worry that I will. And then I'll lose right out from under me. So Alamar is going to come in, and he is threatening Greywind right now. I should let him. I should leave this undefended, completely undefended, so that he feels comfortable to get as close as possible. And Sister Eliza is going to town portal in and surprise him immediately. A computer player would not be surprised by that. I don't think that the AI is that advanced. That's a pretty advanced calculation to have to make that says, hey, I can't get too close to an enemy town that's completely undefended. How do you program that? And the answer is obvious, and it's that you can't. What this is making me think is this. Perhaps I need to consider rethinking the strategy. Since Sister Eliza is the best at puppy guarding every single town ever, perhaps her job is to puppy guard, and it is Roland's job to adventure forth. A little scary, but it is something to consider anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna meet an unending flood of enemies. Absolutely unending flood. Okay. First things first, let's go back to Greywind. Let's defeat Alamar very quickly. I'm not going to lose 6 Phoenixes. It's just not going to happen. Very concerned to see that Elemental Storm already came out once, by the way. Very concerned. Holy Shout doing 280 points of damage across the battlefield. That's pretty good. It won't affect these Ogre Lords. Is there a better spell? I think so, actually. I think that if I do my mass slow, the enemy's not going to get off any spells anytime soon. All my Titans are going to get to go. I think that that'll be probably the most valuable thing for me. They could haste one of their Bone Dragons. At some point, I'm expecting like a Mass Dispel or a Mass Cure to start popping up. But right now, I just haven't seen it so far. Until I see it, I'm not going to believe it. Let's take out the Power Liches. One more stack, and then I'll start taking out Bone Dragons. Bone Dragons over Vampire Lords even. That was your best bet, huh? What did they do? What spell did he cast? Slow on the Phoenixes? It's not really going to matter at this point, don't you think? I've only got 25 spell points left. That's 1 Resurrect and then 1 10-point spell. I am going to cast the Holy Shout just to bring down some of these units in their stack size. Because then I won't have to worry about the... Well, I already don't have to worry about the Power Liches. They did 14 damage. So let's just make sure that we bless, actually. 15... It's too much. Let's bless 1 stack. Let's bless our biggest stack. And then do... pretty much the whole stack of Vampire Lords and have everybody else focusing on these Bone Dragons. Haven't seen an Animate Dead come out yet. That's a little surprising, actually. Animate Dead is a wonderful spell because it's like a 3rd level spell, but it will make it so whatever units you animate, whatever dead units you animate, they come back permanently. That is terrific if you think about it. Think about the value. It only affects the undead, but if you're an undead anyway, oh my word, think about all that value you're getting out of it for such a low level spell. Okay, I'm anticipating that they're going to run. No, really? Wow. They are hanging in there. They are hanging tough. 171, 210, 210. So that was a 90. That was 90 points of spell damage. He's got 9 spell power, but that was the best offensive spell he could cast. That was the best. So I think I don't need to... I can't cast another spell, though, because I want to end up in Blood Rain today, and that's going to cost 20 spell points to get over there with the town portal. So no more spells for this game. We just got to mop this up. He's probably going to run. Let's just start firing away. That's 1 Phoenix. Okay, and I think we can end this fight now. We're going to use this stack take out the bone dragons. We're going to use this stack to take out mutant zombies, power liches. I'm not going to be able to get away. I am going to lose. If he casts one more, he's only got 4 spell points. He can cast 1 magic arrow. And I got 8 phoenixes there. I want the phoenixes. The phoenixes are going to go before the vampire lords. If I can kill, I can't kill 23. It's impossible. He's going to get the chance to run. It was close. And I do lose the 1 Titan, and I'm thinking about that in my head now. 2 spell points left. I could not have gotten back to more spell points there. Unfortunately, it was going to cost me 1 Titan, so I could be in good position for the next fight. And the spell points matter that much. 190 goes pretty fast when you're just slinging 5th level spells. Not ideal, but I have to do what we got to do. I'm going to save Sandro in a close position. I'm probably going to just drop off units with Marini. And then she's going to go and probably go to the left and see if there's anything over there. Or rather, we're going to have her go to the right and see what is connecting here. There's got to be some towns fairly close. There's got to be, because they're able to resupply so quickly every single week. Yeah, they're resupplying and they're moving troops to the front so effectively. I couldn't imagine trying to do this right now without some monster spells. I do not want to fight either of these heroes, even though I don't think that they're very good heroes. I don't want to fight either of those heroes without either Roland or Sister Eliza. I'm gonna let Sister Eliza wait 1 more turn. I'm actually gonna use her to pick up Phoenixes at Greywind, and then she'll come back to Blood Rain. Then that's where she'll stay tonight. And then we're going to teleport over to our main town. The very next turn, once these troops get closer, because I don't think that they can reach Zanzibar. And so we're just going to stay in Blood Rain. I considered for 1 second, and I need to consider having Roland closer so that he can be here, and when troops get close, he can then, Sister Eliza can teleport in, he can pick up troops, he can move them to the front, take out that enemy hero, and then come on back. Right now, if this hero Sabu comes this close or any closer, that's exactly what we're going to do in just a second. Right now, Marini's going to prepare for that possibility, and let's move on. Let's just make sure that we don't have disaster here somehow. Yep, no disaster. Interesting. So that answers the question that I had earlier about if the game would just be over if you lost this boat somehow. It looks like there is. There's a town. There's a town right there. This road, boat just appeared out of nowhere. Unless there's a shipwright right there. Nah, that's got to be a town. Okay. We have our heading. We know exactly what we're going to do. First off, we got to go to Greywind. Go to Greywind first. And it does cost spell points to do that, by the way. But Roland can reach Sabu. He just needs some troops. So let's pick them up. All of them. There's no sense in saving them. Since these all got to go back to Sister Eliza anyway, we might as well move the combat stats over. It won't matter about, the knowledge so much. I guess that this would be a +1 knowledge. Oh, the crown though. Will it remove? Hold on. Will it take away some of her spell points? It won't matter this turn. This will actually be a good test. So she lost the crown. She still has 170 out of 150 spell points. So by moving the artifact that gave her the spell points in the first place, she's fine. Roland, you're going to need to get to here. Marini is going to be the ferryman. Here and here. Here and here. Roland will defend the realm. I'll accept those losses. And then Marini, you've got to be fast, got to be quick. It's not going to be enough. I think this is how I did it. I think that's how we do that. And Sister Eliza is going to take, is it 1 or 2 steps out of the castle? I guess she's got to go 2 steps for some new hero. No, and no. Well, one of you anyway is going to have to go. So we'll take the hero that's got the pathfinding so he can go into the desert. Is there another hero that we can... There she is. Jacqueline. Jacqueline the Barbarian. Okay. We're going to get a couple of barbarians this turn. Sister Eliza is going to take 1 more step. Right there. And then... Geez, this did not go nearly as well as I thought it would. I thought this would be a very, very simple deal. No, this has been, you know, it's a good thing I was planning on getting 1 more hero here, is really the thing. Probably because I've got so many orcs. Orcs are just so slow. Give, give, give. Go. Give. And we're good to go. Okay. Alrighty, and now back to Zanzibar with Liza. Let's pick up. Might as well. Well, no, not really. 4 stacks, 4, 4, 4, and 3. These stacks are just going to keep getting bigger and bigger, and that's fine. I should be able to fight both of these fights here. Let's plan on it. No losses. Enemy has fled. I didn't think that these heroes were very good anyway. Glorious victory. Okay. And then we're going to take estates. There's too many spell points that I'm using on any given turn. I'm going to have to hit things like these magic wells to really make a difference. Let's actually combine these heroes one more time. And I'm going to keep Jacqueline, and Thundax is going to start heading this way. Alamar is probably going to pop in, actually, isn't he? Yeah, but there's going to come a point where here in Greywind, we're not going to have to worry nearly so much. We're going to be okay to just defend against wherever enemies are coming my way. That's concerning. Wow, that's actually a pretty good Necromancer army. That is a very... That looks like a pretty weak army, though. Tell you what, let's have Thundax get out of the way for just 1 second. Let's have Marini get out of the way for just 1 second. And Jacqueline is potentially going to hand off some other troops. Let's purchase wizarding troops. I am going to leave the giants. I am going to leave the goblins, and we can resupply Roland. So let's get all the troops over that we can. And in fact, I'm going to take the pixies over the champions just because the morale looks pretty good to me. The morale does look pretty good to me. Roland does have a terrific amount of spell points right now, I believe. He does have good spells. So at some point, he's going to have to stand on his own 2 feet. Alamar would have to be a very difficult enemy. I don't think Alamar is. I don't think Alamar is. Is he? Hey, Marini. I want you to go and attack him and just tell me what he's doing. Just tell me what he looks like. Oh, you can't reach? Oh, dear. I don't want Jacqueline to do it. I'm going to transfer all these troops over here. And the horseshoe. Somehow that didn't get passed over. I'm going to have to play it safe. That's my win or loss condition. We're gonna have to play it safe. Gonna back off Jacqueline. Thundax is gonna be waiting in the wings. I'm gonna plan on Roland attacking and winning in just a second, but otherwise we're just gonna have to play it safe. It's really pretty unfortunate. And then that'll free me up to defeat Dimitri and really just kind of push in. I've got to push in. I can't be delayed forever and ever. Six attack, 5 defense, 5 spell power. This is a pretty good enemy that we're going up against here. We're going to go first, except the power liches are going to go next. Let's do that slow. I think that slow is very, very useful until somebody picks up a mass to spell. We're going to skip the phoenixes, and then we're going to consider where we want to go first. Let's take out many of these liches. And then let's assume that they're going to haste their best stack, which will probably be these bone dragons, who with 17 attack, they're not just gonna tickle me. Or now things are getting interesting. Excellent, excellent. And they cursed my phoenixes. How could you? I'm actually going to, because I've done that spell now, I'm going to get 2 uses out of this mass slow. I slow now, and then my troops are all going to go first before their slowest troop will go again next time. This mass slow, I'm going to get basically 2 turns of use out of. It seems weird to just reapply it immediately, but it's absolutely the move. Uh-oh. 84 damage? I'm still okay. 12. 4. Let's see if we can just take out this entire stack. Wait. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize what happened there. Okay. Can I take them all out in one fell swoop? They don't think so because they allowed me to do this. Let's see, 7. Oh, my phoenixes can take out 7 vampire lords. They can take out 87 skeletons. We're going to do that. Five to 7. Let's just do a bless. And that should be enough to win this fight. Should be enough. Oh, especially when I'm shooting, because then my titans are archers. Pendant of Free Will. That one prevents any kind of hypnotized spells. Interestingly enough, there is this watch, which has been utterly useless every single time we've gotten it in any prior scenario. But now it's actually probably not completely garbage because it doubles the effectiveness of my hypnotized spells. I think that right now Sister Eliza's hypnotize is at a 375 hit points. You bump that up to, just 750 worth of hit points. You can control some fairly good stacks of that. There's some troops that will fall to that, and then you can really just disrupt the enemy in a significant way. Okay, I am going to let Marini take that fight before I let Roland, because I have to make sure. We're going to see if we'll get a chance to see what's going on. Dwarves are very slow. The trolls are going to finish this off first. But the troop stacks are not too crazy. 93 goblins. Yeah, 93 goblins and not many shooters. I can take that fight whenever I want to. That was a little close for comfort. Any other troops? No. Let's have Thundax head north. Let's have Roland, the true king. Pop in here. Interesting that we lost so many units. 9 spell power. Again, 9 spell power. That's not insignificant. 225 damage. I think if I use the meteor shower just to get some enemies down and dead, that'll actually be pretty good for me. It should take out that whole stack of orcs. Mostly reduce those goblins. Unless these wolves get like good morale or something, I think they'll be okay. Next turn I can probably even cast, well, the wolves will go first next, so I better take down this whole stack while I can. most of the stack anyway. That's a little unfortunate, actually. Oh, no. I guess I was wrong. My apologies. Mass slow now or resurrect true? Mass slow. It's okay to lose a couple of troops out of this army. I'm not nearly so worried. I'm not going to be able to end this fight, but I'm still not going to be able to end this fight. Do not get my hopes up. That's just cruel. Battle doors before the wolves. And they choose not to run. I'll finish this off with a lightning bolt. And there. Okay. It's nice to feel Roland spread his wings, test his limits just a little bit. I'm okay with that. Point of interest. In the last video, we noticed that the enemy was here. Aha! They were here in the tree lines and they picked something up, I think, like over here. And I said, oh no, they picked up something. I went back and I looked and it was resources. It wasn't an artifact. But look how well hidden. Look how well hidden gold, gems and gold are in this tree line. You would never know. You would never know. And so there are times where you can't feel too bad. It's not you. You're not the problem. That was just some very well hidden resources. Interesting how that even works. Do I have enough spell points to deal with this? 112 out of 190. Yes, because I will get my magic well next. Again, this is Barak again. At this point, I want to take him down. I'm tired of fighting him. He's a good hero. He's got lots of spell power, lots of knowledge. I don't want to let him get away if I could possibly help it. Even if it will cost me some troops, he's costing me some troops just by existing at this point. We are not going to let him get away if we can possibly help it. The enemy has fled. I took no damage. I took no losses. This might be the smallest army he has. We have to do this. All my troops are going to go first. Okay, let me think. I can kill 6, and I will kill 6. Will I be able to kill? Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make sure that we just kill individual stacks. My phoenixes, I think, are they my weakest? No, my phoenixes are actually my strongest unit, I think, right now. 20 to 30 damage, 27 attack, I guess 24 attack. So the bonus multiplier is an additional 3 between phoenixes and titans. Titans will do an additional 30% bonus damage. My phoenixes can maybe kill all the cyclopses. They can for sure kill all the goblins. They can for sure kill all of the orc chiefs. The reason I'm thinking about this is I want to make sure that I can kill all these stacks. I think that my phoenixes, because there's 8 of them, that's still going to be more damage than the titans. I'm going to try and kill these cyclopses. And here's the deal. If I can't kill them, I will use a spell like a blind or a cold ring or something. But I'll see if I can get lucky and kill 5. No problem. Okay. 6 to 7. All of them. Okay. Let's just go right down the stacks and see what we can take out. So far, so good. So far, so good. And we are not going to let you get away. No good luck this time. Get out of my face. Let's see you do that again. Okay, now, he probably had some good artifacts. I don't get any because, well, I'm all full. But if he can't get rehired, that is a win for me. He can probably get rehired. Let's see, he was hired there as, was he hired as green or yellow? He can probably get rehired by one of the other colors, even though they're allied. But you know what? That's just part of the game, I suppose. I don't love it, but I accept it for what it is. Might as well go finally get this +1 ore. And there's only one hero, one enemy in my general vicinity anywhere. Sister Eliza, you must push, you must take this town, ignore everything else until you pick up whatever is right here. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, we are finally pushing into the enemy. It feels so good. Okay. I can see us taking a little bit of damage here. Ideally, I would just have a spell that would start doing ridiculous amounts of damage. I just don't think I really have that. Right now, I would love a Chain Lightning. I think my next best bet is to do a Mass Bless. We're going to keep the Phoenixes on my side over here and only engage with the enemy troops hand to hand when we have to, and then save 1 or 2 Resurrects in reserve. Let's take out Shooters. Shooters. Next biggest threat is Cyclopses. Oh, well. Yeah, and you did 63 damage. Let's talk about how well that went for you. I'll focus down the Ogre Lords, and so I'll use the Phoenixes to fly across the battlefield. They only have 19 hit points left, but I'm not going to worry about raising them unless the game forces me to. The Goblins could potentially get double morale, and then end the game after the ballista shots. I'll take out the Phoenixes. I will not lose anything and anyone if I just heal the Phoenixes. Let's be smart. Let's don't be hasty. There you go. And we saved the magic points because we didn't even use the resurrect. Perfect. We're really starting to pick up a whole ton of experience points, if you haven't noticed, by the way. We are going to slip into the town, partially for the Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning. Mass Dispel. There's the Mass Dispel. That is potentially one of the worst things I might have to deal with, and it's here in this town. So I'm glad I got that. I've been meaning to pick up that level 5 Mage Guild in the Night Town anyway. Another Hypnotize. Not great, but, you know, I got the resources right now. That's not the concern. Any troops? No troops to be had. Okay. If I could, I would love to move another hero out from here just to start exploring. But for now, I'll be satisfied knowing that this one hero is still very, very far from causing me much grief. Sandro is going to push in. And I guess, you know what, I wanted somebody else to do this, but I'm going to have Sandro do it. I'm going to have Sandro go to the Sphinx, just because logistically, even if it's a great beneficial spell or something that I might learn, I'll just have to take that one on the chin. Oh my goodness! Wow, I did not expect to take that many losses. Granted, I'm only going to take this many losses, assuming that there's no excellent morale, and assuming that we can do a terrific amount of spell damage to them. We are going to mass slow. They're still only going to be average speed, but it'll make sure that these guys don't get across the field, and I can focus on this big stack here. Wow. Not really doing a ton of damage here, are we, guys? We will wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess that these dwarves are going to start taking some hits, but by the time that starts to happen, shouldn't have too much of a problem. 225 damage. That will take out a lot of. That will take out a lot of these. That will take out a lot of these champions. So we are going to do that. We will kill this small stack as much as possible. Now the second stack. Skip. Skip. Just wait. I think that was that 3 battle dwarves. Let's take out this biggest stack. I think I'm not going to resurrect for 3 dwarves. Let's take out the big stack. Unicorn should finish off the rest of these. 1 greater druid. And we should finish this fight fairly quickly now. Okay. Much better, much better. We'll take the luck, since I don't plan on adventuring forth to anytime soon. You have found a goblin weaponsmithy, making weapons for use against humans. With a tremendous yell, you and your army descend upon their camp and drive them away. A search finds a magic ore cart that never runs out of iron. Wonderful. We're going to pick up some of these loose resources. And I suppose Jacqueline should actually head over this direction. I've neglected Vitania doing her tour from Mage Guild to Mage Guild. Let's see what this Mage Guild offers. The Mirror Image, it's all right. So now we have Mirror Image, Resurrect True, and then Mirror Image and Hypnotize. Wow, it's a little poor actually now that I think about it. Mirror Image twice, Hypnotize twice, and Resurrect True once. Not bad. Not bad. We'll take it. I believe she has been to Zanzibar though. So let's have her actually go to Greywind and make sure that she got the Resurrect True. It feels like from the way that the enemy is moving that they are very concerned. They're being very careful. They don't want to charge in recklessly, and I like that. I'm all for it. The enemy has fled. I'm not gonna try and make them heal. Same there. Let's push further north, right along the road, as far as we can. That's pretty darn good. Okay, the Sphinx. We hinted at how wonderful this can be in the last video. Sandro is going to engage with the Sphinx. I have a riddle for you, the Sphinx says. Answer correctly and you shall be rewarded. Answer incorrectly and you shall be eaten. Do you accept the challenge? The answer is yes. The Sphinx asks you the following riddle. Who is the true king? And your answer, you get to type it in. This is new. It used to just be okay or cancel. You can type any answer, right? You can type whatever you want to. And the way the Sphinx works is that there's a word bank. There's a list of acceptable answers. Spelling matters. And then you have to make sure that you get this correct. I've never seen this before, though. This is an addition with the FHeroes. I'm going to click on this and see what this does. Oh, wonderful. It is a keyboard. That is so brilliant for people who are playing on tablets, for people who are playing on their phones. You guys are, again, geniuses. Way to think of everything. That is fantastic. Increased functionality. I'm excited, actually, at some point to try out Heroes2, the FHeroes edition, on a tablet, on something to go. And I got to tell you, actually, the thing I'm looking forward to the most is getting my dad, to give it a shot. He's in his 60s now, but I remember waiting my turn to play Heroes of Might and Magic 2 after he was done, when it was my turn. So I'm looking forward to getting him back into the game, because this has rejuvenated me, and I hope it gets to rejuvenate him as well. Okay, back to the Sphinx. Who is the true king? My answer, is it Roland or Archibald? Roland? Archibald? Huh? I think that I'm going to go for Roland. And I guess at this point it's a 50-50, but the true king, come on. You guessed incorrectly. The Sphinx says smiling. The Sphinx swipes at you with a paw, knocking you to the ground. Another blow makes the world go black, and you know no more. I put Roland, right? The Sphinx is telling us that Archibald is the true king. What? I'm going to have to think about that one. Is it because, hey, the seer ultimately did choose Archibald, even though it chose him because of less than savory means? Guys, we've been fighting for Roland this time. Are we the good guys or are we the bad guys? Do we think we're the good guys, but we're actually the bad guys? This is a little concerning. Okay, well, because Sandro guessed incorrectly at the Sphinx, he disappears and he is gone. The Sphinx can be revisited. We're going to give it a try. We're going to give it a try. If I can, I'm going to get Sister Eliza over there. Oh my gosh, I almost had Sister Eliza guess at the Sphinx, and I would have guessed wrong, and I would have lost Sister Eliza. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow, that could have been terrible. And I have. In the past, I've lost. I've lost because of poor spelling. I've lost because of just like mistakes. Wow. Okay. You should thank your lucky stars and count your fading scars. Holy cow. So let's carry on. I like that these two heroes are just kind of crossing paths. Roland is heading back to his castle. And as a recap, there's nobody here too close to us. There's plenty of heroes there. And then I think, was there one who was pushing in? No, I guess that they're all staying here. Again, this would be a good time for the replay because sometimes I lose track of where enemy heroes are. And I lose more towns that way just because I forget. Let's end turn and make sure that nothing's too bad. We'll get her later. So two at the gates, but nobody within striking distance except for this town. We'll go back and pick up Rebecca in just a second. We'll go back to Lakeside. A glorious victory. Sister Eliza receives the experience. We will take it. Atlas. I remember Atlas. I can take out one or the other, but not both, I think. Perhaps I could take out Atlas and go back to Lakeside and finish off Rebecca. We will give it a try. She may be able to go back to New Dawn, but let's ensure that Lakeside is safe. Nope, I cannot reach. Well, I can reach. The Oasis is going to give me just enough. Oh, there's the ticket. Enemy has fled. So be it. And now I'm actually going to I'm going to camp out in New Dawn. But before I do that, I'm going to purchase another hero. I'll get Wilfrey. I'm going to get actually this Mage Guild level 4. There's Resurrect. There's Berserker. Hypnotize as a level 5 spell doesn't make any sense to me when Berserker can do the same thing but better because it does not have the limitations that Hypnotize does. Hypnotize has the advantage in that you control the stack, you control who's going to take retaliation from who, you can make sure that they hit enemy troops and not your own, etc., etc. But Berserker cast at the beginning of combat is going to force an enemy creature to attack its nearest neighbor. Hey, guess what? It's the first round of combat. You're surrounded by your own guys anyway. Basically, that creature that's berserked loses their turn, and the enemy creatures next to them are going to lose some hit points. It's a great spell. Berserker is a great spell. Love it. Love it. Let's travel along the road. A lot of demon caves. Let's have Jacqueline just hang out. Remember, we're trying to see as much as we can see right now. Left or right. I don't want an enemy to come down the road and get me, so let's go north here. Into the town you go. And then we are going to go to, again, New Dawn. We will pick up that spell, and then we'll probably get, yes, we'll probably get the level 5 Mage Guild as well. Oh, well, there you go. So Wilfrey kicks the bucket. Interesting, interesting. Month of the Druid. After regular growth, the population of druids is doubled. Wonderful. Gem with a few genies. Interesting. Interesting. We also have Celia. I think that she is within striking distance of Lakeside. So my turn is probably going to be to take out Gem, traveling along the road, then to Lakeside just to defend, and then I'll have to consider probably going to Zanzibar to pick up more Titans, and then back to Greywind to defend on the next turn. With that being said, we're going to have Roland step out, and he's going to be kind of on the road if these enemy heroes get too much closer. And then Vitania can move troops back and forth and save the movement points of Sister Eliza. Yep, that's the ticket. Let's actually move in. Ooh. Oh, please. Oh, please. If I can get this observation tower, I am going to be thrilled. In the meantime, the enemy has fled. No problems. 151 goblins. That wasn't a tiny army. Look at all these druids. They're just randomly dotting the map now. We are going to go back to Lakeside now just to defend that. I will, if I can, if there's a barbarian in here, I will pick up a barbarian. Zam the Necromancer, level 2. We've seen him before. What spells does he have? Nothing good. And then Kalindra the Wizard. First time we've seen her. We'll pick up Zam. And we will leave his zombies in 3 stacks here, just for now. And then let's just see what's over here. Crystal mine. Guarded, of course, now by druids, because they just popped up. And we'll call that our turn. We'll see where the enemy pushes and where they do not. Everybody is converging on this point, but the damage is done. Do what you must. Oh my goodness, look at all these enemies converging upon him. Okay. Whoa! That's probably the reason why there were so many barbarians coming in so quickly. I've got two barbarian towns here. I've got to pick those up as soon as possible. That will be stupendous. Sir Gallant? No, not Sir Gallant. No. Bro, we had a thing going, man. Like we were cool with each other. That's very unfortunate. It's sad to see, really. Thundax is probably going to go down in a ball of flames. But, again, his work has been done. We've got a town there. Necromancer town. Okay. Celia. We must take her out, and then we will do the dance that we have already mentioned in the previous turn. Enemy has fled. Let's see, we'll go. They did not push, so we are going to go. We're going to wait on getting more Titans. I think that my army here is pretty strong. I know that we can get through here. I wonder if there's a town there. Perhaps it's just best if I travel on the roads from here on out. Let's pick up one more oasis. Notice I'm not picking up mines. I don't really have a whole lot of use for resources at this point, other than picking up mage guilds. Hypnotize again. I'm not too worried about that. I did pick up the Berserker, didn't I? Berserker? Yep, I did. So let's carry on. At this point, speed, I think, is more important. And even if things go very poorly, remember, we have the Statesman's Quill. We can get out of jail free card anytime we need to. I mean, I'll take free resources. And in fact, I'm actually going to purchase one more hero. Marinia the Wizard. Speak of the devil. I'm gonna leave the boar, or leave the halflings. Take the boars. That movement speed is absolutely crippled on the sand. Wow, I kind of like that these packs of druids are trying to keep me safe. I do appreciate that. Nobody is anywhere near any of my main towns. Right now we are trying to blitz through and pick up as many towns as possible. Sometimes the strategy wouldn't work because what's the point of picking up a town you can't hold? Now it does, because I can hold pretty much any town that I do try and pick up. We're not going to fight some neutral creatures unless we had to. Wow, there's a lot of road here. There should be 1 full week worth of growth in here. And if I pick up Marini the Wizard, she has the advanced spells. I've got plenty of gold. Let's just combine. Max, purchase everything. And I'm going to get rid of her base level troops. Wait. Well, the computer can make it work. I hope that I can too. That the garrison goblins will disappear until the battle is over. I hope that's how that works. I don't know, but we'll see. Might as well get some free resources. Free resources. Wow. Okay. And we're not being incredibly efficient with our moves at this point. Early on, you know, I'm sending my heroes to pick up every single dwelling, every halfling, every dwarf. I'm not doing that so much anymore because I've just graduated past that strategy, in my opinion. You still do it even if you hope to get to this point anyway, because you never know. How many fights did I fight and win in this campaign with just battle dwarves from the Sorceress's Alliance. So many. So many. I noticed that nobody's coming to attack me. Looks like Castor's not even coming to attack me here. I'm guessing that's because my army is just better. Should I venture forth and run the risk? I think I will. I think I might as well. This will be plus morale and the movement. Hopefully the auto combat can do it. I'm just going to accept those results. Take the logistics. Go back. Rebecca is back. And I got a feeling she's probably going to catch me. No enemies near my holdings. Zam is defeated. Oh, I really feel like I got to take advantage of this road right now. Sister Eliza has to find something. Ooh, +4. I think that's +4 knowledge. I really wished I could find a town here. But I just can't. Sabu is coming up to me like he thinks he can beat me. Maybe he can, but... Okay, so I'm actually going to lose probably this town. And then Maximus is probably going to be one turn away. So I'm going to have to find an enemy town to take. And then I will retreat with my spell points just to make sure I defend my main town, because I still don't trust Roland. I really don't. What am I doing? Okay. I do notice I built this town. I built the Mage Guild, possibly just to help somebody else defeat me, but Jojosh the Barbarian, he's back. Why would I want to hire a loser? Because he's got a spellbook already. Yeah, well, you know, lots of people have spellbooks, including him now. Let's purchase all these troops, and we'll do the same thing. Oh, let's upgrade these Orc Chieftains. Let's get rid of these undead zombies. We will leave out, if I have to choose which ones I want to lose for this battle, I'll keep the goblins out. I think that actually stopped the enemy. I think that they thought better about pushing into that town. I think that was enough. Yeah, I've got to return home. So since I have to return home, at the very least, I have to get to Greywind. So my last movement points are spoken for. Sir Gallant is looking to challenge me. Sir Gallant is looking to challenge me. Glorious victory. He doesn't get to run away. Expert mysticism. That's going to be terrific. Look at how far I'm moving. How important is that extra 20% to my logistics spend? With the movement points I have, I don't think I can get to Lancashire. I think I have to hope that there's an enemy castle right here. If I need to, Roland can run. I have to take this town. I have to take this town. Even if I can't, even if I don't have the spell points to get back, I have to take the town. I will have some movement points left. I keep saying spell points when I mean movement points. I will have some movement points left. I will not go into the town. I will immediately go into Greywind. Awesome. And now I just have to hope that there's no heroes within spitting distance that are going to take that town, and then I can start my journey right back to where I was at, and I'm even going to get a recoup 30 spell points. And logistically, I'm not trying to brag here, but right now I am dunking on the computer. I wonder how effectively the computer would be using Town Portal if they had it. I've seen the AI be very effective with lots of things, including Dimension Door in the past. I do wonder how much better or how good they can do with things like Town Portal. Okay, we don't have to worry about getting back anytime soon. Let's just defeat this army. The enemy has fled. Maximus is a very strong hero. I think he's been rehired by a different faction, even though I killed him once. Let's try and make sure he does not get to run away. We do have some good spells. We are going to go with the Mass Slow. I don't expect a lot of spells to be coming out of Maximus. We're going to skip, make them come to us. We will focus on their war trolls because they can do a whole ton of damage. But my titans are going to focus on that stack of dragons. Because if they haste the dragons, I want to make sure that it is not too worrisome for me. I won't kill any there. I'll kill 1 to 2. We'll take that. We'll take more than 1 to 2 there. Yeah, for sure. I do like that the good luck is not calculated. I mean, of course, that'd be broken, first of all, if you knew when you were going to get good luck. But also, it's just, you know, it's just always a nice surprise to be like, oh boy, I was expecting to take out this many. I wonder how many I'm actually going to get. I think really buffing spells are probably the best thing for as much offense as I have. I'll take out as many of these vampire lords as I can. I will kill all 14 of these ogre lords. I'll finish this stack of war trolls. We will wait to get into range. I'm happy for the dispel. And then because my phoenixes are now no longer slowed, they're going to get right into the action. And we're going to wrap this fight up here, probably with the use of some spells. So Titans will fire there, and then everybody else will concentrate their power on these Vampire Lords. Perfect. No escape. And now we will return. We will just swap armies with Sister Eliza. It is difficult to swap. It's nice when you have these arrows that can just push troops from one to the other. But a straight up swap is a little more difficult. Not bad, just more difficult. Oh, it's because Vitania had to be involved in this. Okay. Vitania is going to take archers and peasants and things like that. And Roland will finish off this transfer by taking some of these other weak troops. Before I forget, let's make sure we have 4 slots of Titans. And then at the beginning of, well, if she can cast it now, Sister Eliza will pick up her Titans. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have gone back to Yorksford and just ensured that we weren't going to lose anything. But here's the deal. 3 Titans is also good. It's also good. Let's hire 1 or 2 heroes around here. Might as well get Zom. I'll send 1 straight down. And I'll send 1 down the road to the south. Sir Gallant. So unfortunately, must stay. Marini is not able to reach. I think Marini, unfortunately, is going to get dismissed. Picking up a sawmill is not going to be as important as information right now. And plus, it's Sir Gallant. Like, the Sir Gallant. Think about that next time you want to cause a ruckus. Okay. And then I think that what I'll do next turn is sweep through to this necromancy town and then these 2 barbarian towns, and then I'll feel like I have great control of the middle of the map. Let's go from there. Cool. Like flies to honey. Oh, there was someone fairly close. Okay. Back up to Yorksford. Wow, that pyramid absolutely made this game take so much less time. So much less time. I would still not even be sure about adventuring forth just yet, I think. I would probably have gotten bored and started to get a little more dangerous. But ultimately, that would have been a poor decision. This is one benefit of the captains that I don't usually talk about. Right now I have 8 heroes adventuring. You can only have 8 adventuring at any given time. If you have captains for only 500 gold, you can then send those heroes elsewhere, and you know you still have some good defenders. Again, they're not nearly as good as heroes, especially when you have spells in a spell guild. But to actually utilize your adventurers, having the captain's quarters can be excellent in that regard. That thought process is actually what's going to make me move Kalindra off her butt and out into the big wide world. Sabu keeps threatening me. So is Almar. I wonder if they can run past me. And if they can, will that be terribly upsetting to me? No, I think not. I think instead I'm going to go to here. Hope that they do attack me, and if they run past me, then I'll just shoot them like fish in a barrel. Again, nobody is anywhere near any of my other towns. Well, there's that. Kind of interesting behavior that the heroes are ignoring Eliza just to try and get York's furred. But okay, I'm not going to lose. I'm not going to accept those results. The Minotaur Kings are going to go next unless I cast slow. Wow. What a good chain lightning. 600 damage to the first stack, and then half again and again and again and again. Here's teleport, where if I had my Hydras, this would be their best friend of a spell. I have the downgraded version of the Resurrect, where it will only resurrect units until the end of battle. Berserker. Tell you what, we should probably, not yet, but soon, very soon, we're going to get to see Berserker in effect. For now, though, we do need the mass slow. I know we have these black dragons that we're going to need to focus on, but for now, let's just wait. Okay. Let's take out their fastest unit. He will be their fastest unit at the beginning of next combat. In fact, he will be faster than my Phoenixes. I guess I can't take him out. I thought maybe I would have the chance. I suppose not. Yeah, he's got some good stacks of creatures. Oh, I will. Ultra fast. But this is his first turn being ultra fast. Got it. We are going to show you Berserker. I like the way that the spell sounds. So just listen up. Very nifty. Very nifty. They're probably going to dispel it because they don't want the slow anyway. And they don't want the Minotaur Kings to take out their Hydras. I get it. I would do the same thing. Instead of fighting one Cyclops just for the speed, I am going to kill 2 to 3 red dragons. There's the dispel coming out. I don't believe that we have lost any titans yet, but we'll be able to check just by mousing over them when we have the resurrect skill available and up. Let's just double check. Resurrect true. The spell will affect nobody. That's because there's nobody who will benefit from it. This hero, yeah, we are going to do the trick where on this last Titan, well, I guess it doesn't matter when we do it. We're going to cast. Blind is 6. Berserker is 12. We'll cast Berserker. The enemy does not have control of their Hydras at this point anymore. Because this stack of troops must try and fight the nearest enemy. So even if I didn't kill it there, it was going to keep slowly walking towards me. Just a fun little way of, you know. Why spend 6 spell points when 12 will do? The AI seems to favor getting mass slow off of its units. I think that we're going to allow it to continue that trend. With only one attack, I'm not super concerned about these black dragons. I'm much more concerned about an elemental storm. Slow is terrific. Feel free to slow me anytime you want. 135 hit points left. I might lose one. Nope. 64. But that is certainly my weakest stack now. And actually, he's not going to kill one there. Very interesting. I should have done this before since I'm doing it now, but we'll cast Mass Bless. We'll focus on maybe the unit that we can take out the quickest. We are going to demolish these black dragons, and he does run. Okay. Oh, for the first time, we didn't get a choice of what skill we got to pick up, and that's because Sister Eliza is level 20. She only has one more skill that she can become expert, and that's the mysticism. So I think I'm going to be able to not run out of movement points, and I think I will be able to take out both of these heroes. Glorious combat. In the interest of time, I'm going to allow one Phoenix and losses. Croto might be able to get back into... Oh, that was close. Might get back into Yorksford. I don't want to lose Yorksford. It's a pretty meaningful holding, I think. Let's continue just to see what else is out here. I would hate to miss a really good opportunity. And there are still good opportunities. Look, lots of green dragons guarding one artifact. That's an opportunity that might be really worth our time. We will buy all the creatures we can. We will continue Kalindra on her journey. This is where I could purchase War Trolls. That would be a very good pickup. I have no other troops that is critical that they move. Ah. Interesting. To move that close but not to attack. That's an interesting choice. Perhaps he's trying to make a run for Zom. I am actually going to trade so I can upgrade this Mage Guild into a level 5. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get Dimension Door. Or Armageddon. That's actually worse for me. Armageddon is great for black dragons because black dragons are naturally immune to spells. Whereas Titans work better with True Resurrect than black dragons do. Black dragons work much better with Armageddon than Titans ever could. So, however, I guess it depends on how much damage this Armageddon will do. But it's worth noting that it will do 850 spell points to each troop that's not anti-magicked or has some kind of natural magic protection. I could potentially stack all of my Titans, and then neither of these two stacks of troop will take damage if I can anti-magic my Titans, but it's a long enough shot. It'll take too much time. I don't really want to do it. Enemy has fled. I'll accept it. Let's go get this town. Let's go through the fog of war. I'm only picking these up because they are right on my way. Sir Gallant. Interesting. Genies. That's how you recruit genies when you don't just start with them. You recruit them from a genie lamp. I believe it's like 750 gold and 1 gem each. Not bad. I think this is where we say goodbye to Kalindra. Yes, yes. Unfortunately so. Oh my word, I had no idea that there was another town there. They were stacked right on top of each other. You rarely see that, or at least I rarely see that. I think that I'm going to take out Rebecca here. And then move back in. I know that this town can use some troops. I'm even going to trade for the additional crystal, just so I can pick up that last Cyclops. And then nobody else is very important to move. Okay. And Sister Eliza is going to have a heck of a turn. Carlon, who we've had to defeat many times, she falls away. Then we're going to go back to Yorksford next. And I think I did that backwards. No. Because he went south, we don't have to worry about, what is that, New Haven, New Hope? New Hopington, something. Let's take out this really far town. I know I talked about getting these barbarians first, but all in good time. No troops to purchase. A few troops to purchase. Oh, who did I not get? The skeletons? Let's go back in. If I can just hold some of these main towns, then even if I lose some other ones, I won't feel too bad. Weird, I'm not sure what Jezebel is doing. Sir Gallant. I hope he doesn't draw the ire of Sandro. Just kind of wasting time, I see. And then once again, all the enemy heroes are flocking to these completely undefended towns, which just allows me to dive right into them. Berserker, Resurrect. You don't have a marketplace? What is wrong with you? Let's trade some of our much wood. The thing about upgrading these mage guilds is that then summon fire elemental. Summons fire elementals for your army. The thing about upgrading these mage guilds is if I get something good like the Armageddon, I really want to make sure that I don't lose those towns if at all possible. I have to remember where I'm going. This is Lancashire. I'll take out 2 enemies. Probably not a third. Sir Gallant. A lot of greenery here. Oh, is that a town? I think that might be another barbarian town. Interesting. Stay. Okay, I've actually got enough heroes now. I will wait for Jezebel to make one more move, and then we'll see what they do. Be a lot easier to clean all this up if I had a second hero out here. But it ain't going to be Roland. And some of these fights are not easy. Look at that. Look at that. I mean they're getting some good troops. Later I'll be able to send a mix of sorceress and knights troops out, but right now it's most important to me that Sister Eliza can stay out and stay fighting. I'll accept that loss rather than having to return every single time. Okay. We're going to pick up these 2 towns because I'll be able to get at least back to one of these towns in time, and I need to really push forward. Yeah, if I can... Again, this one has Armageddon. Wow, Dimitri, level 6. Charity. Yeah, this mage guild is very much a mage guild I don't want to lose, but I am going to recruit Dimitri. I am going to get rid of the knight troops, and we're going to get rid of the knight troops. They don't want to be around the undead anyway. We're going to let them wander off. And then everyone except for the mutant zombies. In a castle siege, I guess the zombies are better than skeletons. Even if I won't get additional skeletons afterwards from necromancy. But here's the deal. Dimitri does not have necromancy. So why do you care? Weird that there's still just loose resources here. This is an unclaimed town. Very interesting. An unclaimed barbarian town. He's just going to stay, fight, and maybe die. And that's going to free up Sister Eliza to at least go on in. And I'll make good on my promise to take these towns. Very soon, though, I will be sending another hero with all my knight troops that have been accumulating. They're going to send them into the fight. Which town did I just lose? I thought I just saw myself lose a town. No. Okay, we're going to pop in just to see if there's anything fun. At this point, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably don't want to keep upgrading. I don't want to keep rolling the dice just in case I do lose a town. Because if I lose a town, then and say that that town does have something like Dimension Door, I don't want anybody else to get it. I couldn't bear that. Let's pick up. He's got basic pathfinding. Let's pick him up. Let's split these stacks just to be annoying. Stay put. Artesian well. Artesian spring. A drink from the spring fills your blood with magic. You have twice your normal spell points in reserve. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see how this connects. He will stay. He will fight. He will die. Okay, so this turn I really want to get to that northwesternly necromancer town. But they're not threatening. They were turned back just by him. Interesting. Purple player has been vanquished. Major event. That is huge because every time I defeated an enemy champion that was enemy hero that was very well leveled, the other enemy factions would just buy them back, and so I would have to fight them again and again and again. Now that there's one whole less player in the game, that's a lot less logistics I have to do. I'm not going to stop in. I don't think I need to. Instead, we're going to get back to Yorksford. We're actually going to go to Sheltenberg. Okay. Stay, fight, and die. Move. Wow, that finally just got picked up. That's a one-time pickup on these wagons. But I guess nobody's ever picked those up. Okay. We are on month 3, week 1, day 1. Okay, I do lose my troops. I'm going to allow it. We are going to go to... Do I need to fight these off? It looks like there's some fairly strong... Wraithmont looks like it's pretty strong, but nobody else is really going into Sheltenberg, I suppose, because I'm already here. I can fight Gem off right this very second. If I buy this castle out, then I can dismiss the boars, dismiss the halflings, and then we have one full army here with no problems. Let's reclaim this town. That may be the end of my turn. Nope. Back we go. Wraithmont, though, he's got Armageddon. I'd need to be on the lookout for him. He could do something dangerous. You come across an old wagon left by a trader who didn't quite make it to safe terrain. Inside you find some of the wagon's cargo still intact. Let's see. Jezebel is threatening. I just need to keep garrisons of troops in these armies. Or garrisons of armies. You know what I'm saying. At this point, this is already a 3 hour and 10-minute video. But I'm going to push to the end. I really wanted these all to be just one video per scenario. And at this point, I believe that this is one. I just need to make sure that I'm doing everything I can to make sure this is fine. Tell you what, though, my final battle against Archibald is probably going to feature a lot of Cyclops. I should probably make sure that every barbarian town is built up to accommodate the Cyclops. The crystal is a little bit of a concern, so I do need a lot of crystal. I know I haven't been flagging mines much like I should. I'm going to start trying to do that just a little bit more. We're going to ignore Calindra. No, we're not. And just start picking up whatever crystal we can. And then what other crystal do we see nearby? There's one there, but it's guarded by druids at this point. I think that, sir, I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but I think that you can purchase these troops, and you could probably go and kill a couple of those, don't you think? You can even get basic leadership. Okay. Jacqueline. It's Jacqueline's turn to start shining. We're going to purchase all the troops we can in here. And then we are going to... Was that all of them? Oh, good. I didn't purchase the peasants. Ha! Didn't want to purchase them anyway. We're going to leave the peasants behind. We are going to create one solid stack of this. This is a good army. This army is something I feel comfortable with adventuring forth. And this is on a hero I definitely feel good about. Heck, she's even got good luck. I guess that we had lost this gem mine to the purple necromancers, but since they are now gone, we don't have to worry so much. I don't think that Sister Eliza is going to have to come back anytime soon. I'm actually going to step out. I'm going to let Vitania take all the troops I don't really want that are not sorceresses. I'm going to take these sprites back, even if I don't take them on the road with me. I'm going to dismiss the goblins. I'll keep the giant there. Let's purchase all the troops we can. Not enough resources. We are out of gold. What? We are out of gold? We make so much. Look how much gold we get a turn. We get enough gold per turn to buy 3 titans. And that night town bought us out? That seems a little strange. Okay. Fight's not over. It's not over. Okay. Let's be smart here and go to Lancashire. Let's get Mandigal. Man Bear Pig. Let's get Man Bear Pig out of here. Let's take out the toughest stack first. And then let's have... Well, no. I don't want to do the full troop transfer just when this will do. It'll take longer. It'd be more efficient to do some trades there. But right now I'm trading time for efficiency. If you're saying this is not the best Heroes of Might and Magic I've ever seen, yeah, it's because I'm really kind of trying to get through it and trying to just finish this scenario off. There's a lot I could do to be very purposeful and specific, precise, but this will work. This will work. Pick up this crystal that we're going to need at some point. Might as well get the free resources. I don't anticipate anyone's going to come in this direction anytime soon. Anyway, how many troops can we purchase now? Well, I suppose that we're trying to purchase 9 phoenixes. That's going to take a quick minute. Let's have a Tanya just head over this way. And maybe by the time she gets back, we will have some titans to go along in that group on top of some excellent sorceress creatures. That's still going to take a minute, that's for sure, but in the meantime, there is Wraithmont. We need to deal with him. Yorksford. Okay. And we are, if you've noticed, we've cleared out all enemy combatants in the wasteland terrain. There is no enemies in the wasteland terrain that I don't want to look at. Everybody else is they've all been taken care of. I'll take that loss. That seems acceptable. And I want to really push through this part of the wasteland just in case someone tries to circle back this way. I haven't seen anybody in the volcanic area go that way, but all the same, let's make sure. That looks like a gold mine. 2 gold mines. Oh my goodness, I should have picked these up a minute ago. Send. Send. Sir Gallant might be a barbarian leader of a hero. We will see. I don't want to lose Kalindra, and I got a feeling that they're going to try and backdoor. Because resources have been somewhat difficult to get, I might as well pick up all resources. Just kind of stay out of their way a little bit. And we will wait to send Roland forward. Actually, you know what? I got a job for Roland. We're gonna leave the battle dwarves. We're gonna take even the sprites. Gonna take all that we can here. Looks like we got plenty of gold. And then Roland is going to start upriver. With this army, I think he can take on most minor enemies. And since we have to travel upriver anyway, perhaps if there's some town somewhere up the way, then I can do a wonderful technique where Sister Eliza will ferry troops to him via long range movement. It'll be pretty terrific if I can find a town to make it work. We will see. Watering hole. A drink at the watering hole fills your troops with strength and lifts their spirits. You can travel a bit further today. There was this Middlegate town, barbarian town, that I neglected to pick up. Let's fight that fight now. One pikeman, one crusader, 13 archers. That's very acceptable. We're going to take the leadership here. And next turn, Jacqueline's going to pop in. She's probably already been to that town, just not under my employ. Let's pick up the second gold mine. Because we were able to fight all those back, we can safely pick up this sulfur. What other mines do we have? I'm not going to pick up this town. It just seems like too big of an investment to send a couple of troops over there. Oh, it's not. Go get them. Okay, I will. And then Sir Gallant. Again, probably going to be a barbarian leader at some point. For now, let's just clear out the last of this. Fog of War. Okay. I feel like a salmon fighting its way upstream when it goes to spawn. Because I'll go forward and then the water will carry me back, and I'll go forward and then the water will carry me back because heroes keep trying to get behind me. And they're doing a very good job of it, actually. More Cyclops. Yeah. There's so many barbarian towns that my final army against Archibald is likely going to consist of tons of barbarian troops. Tons of barbarian troops. I don't know what kind of hero that is, but I don't think I'm going to be too concerned. I just got a feeling. Just making sure there's nothing clever in the Fog of War. I guess that's already spoken for. That's already spoken for. I'm going to need a hero up here to start doing some exploring. And in fact, I don't have any more spaces for adventuring heroes, so I'm not going to worry about it. But I sure could. For the first time in a long time, I've got 8 heroes, and all 8 heroes have moved. The nice thing is I can just hit the move button, and they continue whatever I told them to do before, which oftentimes, you know, assuming I made the right decision and I didn't lead them astray, is the right thing to do. A glorious victory. 2 Crusaders lost. Level 4. Ooh, Town Gate. Returns the caster to any town or castle currently owned. Town Gate, you just return to the closest one, whereas Town Portal, you go to the one of your choice. This feels like we should roll the dice here and see on this one. Resurrect Truth? Nope, that's not the one. Although, I am going to get rid of Kalindra. Why? Well, you see, Jacqueline can't purchase there, but I can purchase somebody who I'm very excited to see again. Level 10, Barak the Warlock, with all of his spells and all of his skills and all of the very frustrating things that he did to me before. At this point, if I could, I would make him go and clean toilets. I'm not vindictive. I'm not hateful or spiteful. But every once in a while, it's just nice to know that I'm the one calling the shots now. But hey, I've paid him his gold. I don't think he minds what job he has, just so long as he comes out on the winning side. Understandable. Very understandable. Flint the Wizard. I think I can beat his army. No problem. We're going to take the... Ooh, tough choice, tough choice. I will take the logistics. The reason because is desert. The penalty is 200%. It's double, but still I've already got the advanced. And so, yeah, the expert would make it so I had no penalty. Actually, because I'm mostly in desert right now, that probably was the wrong decision. Oh well. There's no point in me fighting these dragons because I can't pick up the artifact anyway. I think it behooves me to stay on the road, to utilize my movement points as efficiently as possible. I'll have other heroes go in other directions to explore, like Barak going that way, even though he has no army. Peasant growth is +5. That would have been a good time to go through all my towns and make sure that everything was fully upgraded. Good, 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 good. Not good. Wow, this is so nice to be able to just move so quickly. Unfortunately, I am out of crystal. Fortunately, I have about 1 billion marketplaces. That'll be my next point of business, is to make sure that all my towns are fully upgraded, and if they're not, that they have at least a marketplace in there. Will I pick up dragons? I sure could. At this point, I think I'm just going to have such better growth from my other troops that I'm not going to need to worry about it. Let me just make sure one more time I've got marketplaces everywhere. See? And they just slip through like that. Very interesting. Very interesting. Necromancers don't trade troops, or don't trade for resources. So I got one more marketplace I can build. But for now, I mean, look at the exchange rate. 1 or 4 ore for every gem or precious resource. That's a lot that we can get here. So let's just make sure that we got what we need. And next turn, we're going to build a pyramid there. We'll come through one more time. Everybody do their deal. You're going to go right through those druids. You're not going to go around. I suppose that we have summoned boat. I don't even need to use that boat, but I sure might. Let's pick up these extras. Let's finish this fight. I'm expecting to see that, oh, hey, you took out the final hero. I'm looking for a major event. I'm anticipating not being too far away from removing one more enemy player from the board. Let's go this way, see if there's anything hiding to the left, and Jacqueline will go to the right. Man, bear, pig will lose. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with you? This is what happens when you let creature growth just go unchecked. And this is absolutely unchecked. I can do a couple death waves, I can do a couple death ripples. I don't think it's gonna matter. I'm just gonna hit auto combat and just see what the computer does. Well, I gotta tell you, it's kind of interesting seeing the man bear pig fall in combat. I thought he was for sure going to be there at the final feast when this war was over, but nope, he will not be. Weird. More crystal. Excellent. Looks like another town there. And then one more time, I'm just going to go through all my towns and make sure that we have that we're producing our top tier creature. I'm not here. I need a bridge. I've got a bridge. I need more crystal. I need more ore. No, what do I need? Requires bridge. We've got the bridge. I've already built here today. What? Oh. I must be just a little bit tired. We might as well fight the demon caves. We'll get the experience. Oh, never mind. There, we got fought by the computer. No, we're not going to do it. We do have one thing to do that we haven't done yet. Ranlu. Oh my goodness. I can't believe we get Ranlu. Look, level 15. Level 15. This guy was a thorn in our side. It's so nice to just see him and just say, hey, what's up, buddy? Okay, last time we said that Roland was the true king. Let's see. The Sphinx has a riddle. We're going to put in, and we're going to do it the long way, actually. Archibald. Archibald. Okay, let's see what happens. What? The true king is Archibald. That's crazy. I'm a little surprised. I thought that the prize would be more than 5,000 gold. I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised. Okay, good to know. Dragon City. Now, here's the thing. I'll bet you that the Dragon City has already been used. And because it's already been used, the yellow player's been vanquished. Fantastic. Because it's already been used, I don't know. Do I have to fight more dragons now to make that worth my time? Difficult to say. Pyramid. I actually did not know that. I did not know you could be in the build section and then move through all these. Because I'm just trying to make sure that I'm being thorough, let's make sure that we have all the troops being produced anyway. Because now, no matter what stacks Archibald has, we will be able to overcome. Probably best that we did not plan on trying to just get a stack of creatures and then bypassing the enemies and then trying to sneak past and get to him. Probably best that we did things the right way. Another pyramid. Now, should we have Eliza fight that fight or go to that pyramid, or should we have Archibald? I don't know the answer. Probably Eliza at this point. Because if Eliza is able to fight the fight and win the fight at the very end, I'm going to have her retreat. And then, of course, Roland is going to finish the fight because, of course, he is. Like, of course he is. Let's wait. Let's hop into the boat. And let's go on a pleasure cruise. Oh, bottles! We get the chance to see all of these bottles. So I'm looking forward to that. Might as well see if there's a third level spell we don't have. Earthquake is really a great spell, actually. You usually, for some reason, I see it more often in Necromancer towns than any other mage guild. But it will help you take enemy towns because you will do more damage to the fortifications that are in place. I think you'll damage 2 sections of wall unless there is a knight faction, and then you will maybe damage it and maybe take it down, or at least you'll hit it for something. Here's a good little tourist attraction we'll show you in a second. Wait, point of interest. What does the tavern say? A black dragon will take out a titan any day of the week. Debatable. Debatable. The tavern. Yeah, so we still have green. Green is still somewhere up in here. Amazing. I thought I would take out green before I took out anybody. No, green is the one that's still left. So that means that there's still some more barbarians to be found. Very interesting. Very interesting. I like that there's all these gold mines. I think that makes sense. So that way that the computer could have a better opportunity to purchase all their troops. There's nothing worse than seeing a computer town that you just took that still has a ton of troops in it left unpurchased just because they couldn't afford it. That feels bad. That feels bad. I don't know if the AI does a good job of trading resources for gold in a situation like that. I don't know if that's something that they do or don't do. Uh-oh, City of the Dead. Because it's guarded, I'm not going to be able to show you what that is. Basically, City of the Dead, I don't know. Because I don't know, I'm going to have to go fight it so I can figure it out myself. I forget what it does. I believe you end up fighting liches. I passed by the bottle. I'm going to assume that I'll be able to get the second bottle and it will tell me something interesting. Two pyramids. And it looks like, is that another Sphinx? Is that just the feet of another Sphinx? Let's see. Let's head through the darkness. Let's pick up... Let's pick up as many troops as we can here. And let's move them down. I wonder if that's why. I'm guessing it is why. Because you have the buy all creatures in the well with the max button. I suppose that's probably why they had to do something to move the troops from the garrison automatically into any visiting hero. That makes the most sense to me. Turn back now or all will be lost, says the bottle. I imagine that the first one said something similar. Or some other mocking shout type deal to reduce my morale, to prevent me from trying to end my quest. More crystal. Yeah, I'm guessing that this is that last green town. Another Sphinx. We've got to try it. I have a riddle for you, the Sphinx says. Answer correctly, you will be rewarded. A dragon, a cyclops, or an undead king of centaurs? The Sphinx asks you the following riddle. A dragon, a cyclops, or an undead king of the centaurs? His name is... Is this some lore about Heroes of Might and Magic 2 that I'm not aware of? Is this some reference to something else? A dragon, a cyclops, or an undead king? Or a dragon, a cyclops, or an undead king of the centaurs? His name is it Archibald again? Let's just try Archibald. And just see what we get. You guessed incorrectly. Oops. Oh, my bad. Tell you what, I'm guessing that you can Google that answer, but imagine back in the day when Heroes of Might and Magic 2 was new, you were probably suffering because you were saying to yourself, what is the answer to this? I don't know. Oh, some liches living here are willing to join your army for a price. Do you want to recruit liches? And you can probably recruit a bunch. I'm not going to worry about it right now, but I'll bet you could recruit a bunch. Interesting. Okay. I lost a couple of troops there for that. Turn back or die! I will not turn back. And I will not die. Okay. And is there a road here? There is a road here. That's wonderful. We will end green very quickly. We will pick up these last few mines. Yep. So my income right now is ridiculous. 6 mercury, 8 ore, 7 sulfur, 6 crystal, 6 gems, 6 wood, sawmills, 10 gold mines. We're getting 300,000 gold a day, and yet we're still probably going to purchase ourselves out of that a little bit. Oh my goodness. Let's make sure we drop these troops off. Not going to worry about that. Not going to worry about that. We're starting to not worry about efficiency nearly so much. Even less so than we cared about before. Trespassers will be eaten, says the bottle. Glorious combat. Green has been vanquished. Here's my question. Are these pyramids going to give me what I seek? I sure hope that they do. I come across the pyramid, great and ancient king. I'm tempted to search. Will I search? Yes, I will. Dimension Door. Yeah, baby. I'm glad I get to show you Dimension Door. Dimension Door is such an amazing spell. I wonder how it works on this new higher resolution Heroes of Might and Magic 2, but I'm guessing that we're about to find out. So, let me just show you in the spell book. It is an adventure map spell. Right-click on it. It allows the caster to magically transport to a nearby location. 10 spell points per, unlimited casts. Wonderful. It works much like it does in, I believe it's Heroes of Might and Magic 3 HD editions and Horn of the Abyss, where this is the size. What you see right now, this is what the map used to look like. This is what the map looked like before the FHeroes team came in and increased the resolution. And it's absolutely horrible. I can never go back. I can never go back. The Dimension Door spell that was originally created was created to fit this window because they figured, well, you can go 1 screen's worth of movement from this one spell per turn or per spell. But now with the increased dimensions of the screen, it's just very smart to bring this back. And it's a nice little nod to how small the screen was in the past. Absolutely amazing. I'm grateful that we don't have to do this anymore. Let's just Dimension Door right across this desert in very few turns. Town portal, again, I'm not sad about it though. Should I have Roland clear these out? Possibly. Summon water elemental. And mirror image. Okay. I don't know about you, but that seems reasonable to me. It doesn't matter where I go right now. I'm going to go to Blood Rain. Been a minute. Been a minute since I've been there. Let's end this. And really what this does for me is pretty terrific. I was hoping that there would be a town that I could find somewhere along the way that I could do my shuttle with. Instead, I can shuttle to Hampshire, and potentially I can find a little ledge that Eliza can dimension door to, and so I don't have to go nearly so far. At worst, I'll be able to town here and then dimension door to here to start moving troops efficiently. I'll show you what I mean in just a second, just as soon as I get the opportunity. Maybe something in there. Perhaps the map designers were smart and made it so that you can't do exactly what I'm trying to do. Oh, I didn't check that, and I should have. It said something. Oh, that bottle said something, and I clicked too fast. But it looked like it was a long bit of text. It said more than just turn back now. So you think you're smart. Okay, there's some windmill type stuff over there. That's very interesting. Welcome to your doom. There's no enemy in the boat here, so I'm not too worried. Oh, but we saw movement. We got movement. There's a town here, Westmore, with swarms. There's lots of black dragons here. I wonder if I'll be able to dimension door maybe from here to in there. Difficult to say. I don't want to land because if there's an enemy here, Roland can't lose, or else we're in major trouble. So let's see what we can do. Let's go into Hampshire. Let's see. Perhaps I can get to there. It looks like there's nowhere over here. Maybe to right there actually. Dimension door is the best way to travel at this point. Maybe there's a little itty bitty ledge here. It'll let you know if you can't dimension door to it. Looks like there's nothing there to dimension door to. How about over here? Oh, what's that? Do you see that? It will work. It will work. So, thankfully, we're going to have an opportunity to end this game post-haste. Heroes on land can trade with heroes in boats. As such. So, Sister Eliza is the better hero right now. She's higher leveled, higher in a lot of ways. But her job right now is to ferry troops to the very, very front of the line. The war is over. And Roland has 3 leadership. So I am going to put the toughest 6th level creatures into his army. I may make some exceptions depending on total levels of troops, but for now, I'm taking away things like the sprites and the elves and the druids. Here's the thing. There's 1 sorceress town on the map, 1 knight town on the map, 1 wizard town on the map. The rest are barbarians, warlocks, and necromancers. And again, mostly barbarians. So I anticipate a lot of barbarians in our final army. I can't quite see over to there. Is there one other place I could travel in here? Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, let's make sure that the artifacts are correct. So Medal of Distinction, probably the +2 there, probably that. Let's take that away. +1 is probably not that great. Get the shield. I don't worry about getting cursed too much. Not worried about the cost of my blesses. I'm wondering, I'm guessing that I'm going to be able to take this town and use that as my final base of operations. And I'm wondering if Archibald is right here and we have to go through black dragons to get to him. I'm guessing that's the way it's going to be, but there's no guarantees. There's a spell. We'll make sure that stays there too. And no berserk and no blind. Those artifacts that prevent the enemy from casting a devastating spell are terrific. So anyway, I'm glad that this is going to work out. I'm very glad this is going to work out, actually. Right now, though, let's have Sister Eliza go all the way back to... Oh, I can't have her go back because somebody's in there. Vitania is currently in our town of Zanzibar. We're going to pick up 12 Titans. Oh my word. How many Archmages do we have? Not enough. Not enough to make it truly worth it. So we're not going to worry about the Halflings, the Rocks, the Archmages, the Steel Golems. There will be better troops to recruit. It's unfortunate to leave them by. I'm glad that they did their job, but they are not going to be in the final stack. 8 Crusaders left, the Archers, the Champions. I think that it's Sir Gallant. No, it's Jacqueline. Jacqueline has 15 Crusaders. There's a chance that we might put some Crusaders in the army, but I highly doubt it. I'm guessing that we're going to have Bone Dragons, Cyclopses, and maybe Ogre Lords in that very final battle. So there's no sense in going here. Let's go to Grey Wind and pick up the Phoenixes. There's a chance that they might be included because of their speed. All right, from here on out, though, I need everybody to be out of a town. Nobody can be sitting in a town, so that way I can move freely, and all of my units are going to be available, or all my towns are going to be immediately available and obvious to me that they can or cannot be visited. This is going to take a few turns, I believe. Oops. Yeah. The only way the computer can win now is if I accidentally surrender. Okay. Let's purchase 6 growth, 5 growth. We'll have plenty of shooters for the final battle. Let's just have tons of Ogre Lords. Ogre Lords are a terrific unit. Let's just make sure we purchase Cyclops and Ogre Lords, and that way we can save our money. If we need to make adjustments later, we can. There's New Dawn. Let's go to Sheltenberg. Now, what troops should we consider picking up here? Bone Dragons. It'll wreck our morale. I know that, but let's see. Zanzibar, New Dawn, Lancashire. Does this keep changing on me? New Dawn? Yeah, I think this keeps changing on me. I don't like that. Zanzibar, Lakeside. We've been to Lakeside. Have we been to Lakeside? Okay. We need to do a better job keeping track. Lancashire. We've been to Sheltenberg. We got to go to Lancashire. Pick up Bone Dragons. And we are out of movement points here. Week of the Rabbit. Might as well purchase one more group. I'm not going to go back to the ones I already went to, though. Let's see. Night Shadow. Picking up these Cyclops. Picking up these Ogre Lords. Oh, right. It moved him right in for me, of course. Wonderful. Terrific. Let's go to Portsmouth. Right next door. Same deal. Same deal. Down to, let's see, Middlegate? No, Yorksford. We're picking up a lot of troops here. And here's my one thing is I hope it's enough. Did we already go to Night Shadow? I think we did. Let's go to Middlegate. Then let's go to Dragon Tooth. Now here's the first question I have. Dragons. I got 7. I have 7, 9, so 16, 22. I think I only have 22 dragons because I only have 3 warlock towns. So 22. We'll assume that they're black dragons. 22 black dragons. I think that 22 black dragons are actually much better than 100 or so Ogre Lords. Sounds crazy to me a little bit. Unless there's some major stacks here, which there's just not. Then yeah, I think that we're going to end up leaving the Ogre Lords, and I will leave the Ogre Lords for now. And we will pick up the dragons. I did not see that one coming. I really thought that I was going to end up with with the Ogre Lords in this final stack. Upgrade. Upgrade. Yeah, it does cost me dearly to upgrade these dragons, but it simply must be done. We are out of spell points. Next turn, we are going to go to... Where am I at? Hampshire. I'm going to go to Hampshire next. Could you imagine trying to marshal all these troops without Town Portal right now? Oh my word. This has saved me time, this has saved me energy, and it's giving us the opportunity to have a really terrific finish, I think. I think I still need to go to Blacksford. And so I shall. And I will pick up these 8 Cyclops. I know there's maybe a couple of other Cyclops. I'm not going to worry about it. Really quickly, I do want to point out that the game is terrific for this reason. Listen to the sound. On dirt, you get this kind of swampy, you get this kind of, you get birds chirping. This is the dirt theme. And then if I go to another town, I get the desert theme. If I go to another town, I get the wasteland themed. You can hear the wind whistling through the crags. If I go to volcanic, you get a new theme on all of its own. Kind of foreboding. And then the grass theme and the snow theme, we've heard those before. They're wonderful. The only thing that I regret is that the beach theme does not have some kind of steel drums like every other game from the 90s did. You know, like that Mario Kart level or something like that that had steel drums. Yeah, you don't get any of that, unfortunately. Okay, so we're still waiting here. And Sister Eliza, I think that we are good to pick up into Hampshire. And move on in. The only thing that we might want to do is just see, is there a hero somewhere in here who's got a ton of artifacts? Because I really think that I probably missed out on a lot of artifacts. I'm not seeing any. The one thing I need to make sure that I do... Oh, I'm going to cast View All for the first time. Interesting, interesting. It shows you everything on the map. You can zoom in only to a point. Looks like there's water mills. Looks like there's all the resources that Red could want. But there is no... Easter eggs or missing things that we could have gotten or should have gotten here on these side quests. The map is beautiful. It was very well designed. This has been a fun map to play, even though I had to no-clip through the map a couple of 100 times. All the same. Great map. A strategic challenge. Grateful that the game is so compelling, especially with the quality of life changes. They've made this an absolute joy to play. All right, so somehow, even though Roland has a sorceress type, a wizard type, a barbarian, a warlock, and a necromancer troop, he still has neutral morale. I have troops of 5 alignments for a -3. I have some undead in the group, that's -1, but because of my expert leadership and my Medal of Distinction, we are neutral. That's pretty terrific. I don't see any other artifacts. I was wondering if I would get any others. I don't see any. And I'm not going to worry about it. Archibald, if anyone's going to beat your brother, it's going to be you. You're level 18. You don't have everything maxed out. That's the only thing that I really wish that you had maxed out was the ballistics. But for now, we're not going to worry about it. I'm not sure if Archibald is in the castle or if he is past the Black Dragons. You know what? Sister Eliza is here. We have summoned boat. We're just going to summon this spare boat. We're going to pop in, and we're gonna let her do the scouting on that, because I don't know if that's Archibald or if it's somebody else. I'm guessing that that's just some other secondary hero, really. I wonder if Corlagon, if he was in this map. Ah, there's Archibald. I wonder if Corlagon, if he was in this map, if he would have used that boat to travel upstream and just surprise me a couple of weeks in. That would have been a very sad surprise, actually. Okay. I am going to have Sister Eliza with her. I'm going to give her 1 Phoenix so that she can go first for sure. one Phoenix so she can go first. If she gets bad morale on that one Phoenix, I will be very upset. So that way, we're going to do that way instead. And while she does that, I'm going to assume that Roland can beat these dragons and he can beat whoever's up here. A glorious battle. We're going to make sure we don't lose any troops. We don't have to lose any troops, so we're not going to. Wow, what a terrific army. Okay, I'm actually going to wait to use my Resurrect. I'm not going to cast any spells now. Let's take out one more whole stack. Oh my word. I'm not going to have to wait to use my Resurrect crew. I'm just going to Resurrect now. These dragons are going to go down. No Titans lost. And then my Cyclops are going to finish them off. Wonderful. Wonderful. And this is actually great because this is the experience I needed that I didn't have. I will take the pathfinding here at this point. If this hero comes and steals this boat, I'll laugh. You did it. Mr. Ed. What a good reference. Mr. Ed, it's a reference to, I think it's 50s, an old 50s show regarding horses. So this is going to be a little funny because I'm going to kill Mr. Ed. Sorry, Mr. Ed. Funny because he's got all the centaurs. But the boat disappears. Oh no, what am I to do? I will summon boat. So Sister Eliza's boat is now mine. Let's see. It looks like there was just mines in here. Gold mines, gold mines. A prize, to be sure. Oh, and these centaur caves. I don't think that the game designers necessarily planned on the enemy or the player beating any of these, but all the same, now that they are beaten, it's just fun to look at. Swarms of centaurs sit in the back. Otherwise, we have much to do here. My forces will suffer a bitter defeat unless I fight the battle. I'm going to go first, so I am going to run. But we're doing this so we can see the stats on Archibald the Warlock. 11 attack, 7 defense, 18 spell power, 13 knowledge, blood morale, Irish luck. This is truly a fight. 45 black dragons. Wow, how do you deal with 45 black dragons? That is terrific. The 68 hydras are nothing to sneeze at. The Minotaur Kings, the gargoyles I'm not too worried about. The griffins I'm not too worried about. But these 3 stacks of unit, particularly the black dragons, this is going to be a fight that we're going to have to worry about. Oh my goodness, I wish I had some kind of spell that could kill everybody but not me. I wonder what that spell could be. Cheeky. Very, very cheeky. Oh, you'll accept my surrender for the price of 150 gold? I'll take it. All right, and Sister Eliza need not be ashamed. She did very well. She acquitted herself quite nicely. Let's make sure we rehire her just for the sake of propriety. I really wish I'd found more heroes with artifacts along the way, but we'll do what we can. Okay. Thank you for letting me draw out this last little bit just to make sure that this fight goes well. And then whether we win this fight with the auto combat or not, we must fight it. Honor dictates that we must. The computer thinks we're going to win. Let's see, though. I am glad I picked up the 22 Black Dragons over the Ogre Lords. Even 100 Ogre Lords cannot stand up to 22 Black Dragons. Can't be done. Can't be done. All right. So we don't have many of the spells that Sister Eliza had, but we do have some good ones. The mass slow. There's no shooters in this castle, but I think that I'm still going to try and assail the walls as quickly as I possibly can. I don't think that there's any sense in me waiting necessarily. And if I need to, I will have plenty of Resurrect True. 900 hit points at a time. That's pretty great. Tell you what though, let's do the Mass Bless. Because I have such huge stacks of creatures, this will make my point as best as I can. Multiplicative on top of multiplicative. I'm never going to say it again in the rest of my life. But damage in Heroes of Might and Magic, let's combine the best of both worlds. The might with the magic to make sure that the might is the absolute best it can be. Let's see if we can bait the dragons out, and let's wait on the phoenixes for just one turn. Fine, curse them. See if I care. We're actually going to move into the center of the battlefield so that way we can swarm a little bit better. 4 Titans, 1,381 damage. Let's see. My turn. 79 Griffins. Wow. 80 Minotaur Kings only killed 1 Black Dragon. That is absolutely nuts. My Cyclopses are very high attack damage units, especially when they have excellent attack skill. This indicates that they're going to do about 2,200 damage. That's pretty terrific. Seeing the Bone Dragons. Let's finish off. Let's just focus on this pack of Black Dragons. Oh, good luck. Even with good luck, the 30 Bone Dragons only did only about 3k damage. Interesting. But I guess what that means is that the Bone Dragons, who cannot benefit from Bless, did in fact do pretty good damage, and then each one essentially did about 100 damage each. That's pretty good considering their range is 25 to 45. Okay, we're going to get the Phoenixes into the fight. We are going to see if we can burn 2 at once. It doesn't look like with my Flame Breath I can give it a try. There we go. Used to be you couldn't actually see what the Flame Breath was. You just had to do your best to guess. That was a mistake because I believe that Roland has archery, and so by getting off of the Titans, I'm going to be doing 50% bonus damage. No, I'm not. Oh my word, that's terrible. Okay. Instead, what I'm going to do then is I'll just start resurrecting. Hey, there's no time like the present. And let's start working on these Hydras. 19 Hydras at a time. They don't even kill 1 Black Dragon in return. 5 more Black Dragons perish. More. And because we took the time to go through and get the best level 6 creatures available to us, this fight feels easy. It feels easy, probably because it is easy. We'll Mass Bless one more time just because the Titans were cursed. Uh-oh, my Phoenixes are going down. Well, nobody watches me because I'm a tactical genius. And that's the way we fight that fight. Folks, this has been the end of the Roland campaign. Oh, there was the ultimate shield there if you didn't notice. That is a ultimate artifact that's a plus 12 to defense. So it looks like Archibald had some excellent artifacts. Major event, red player has been vanquished. Roland has come out of the depths, and if you ignore what the Sphinxes say, he has taken out the true king. But you know what? If I'm being honest here, I just don't really like Archibald. So, red player's been vanquished. Roland is returned to the throne. Let's see what the post-credits say. You have captured Westmore. You are victorious.
Brother Archibald, for your crimes against the kingdom and myself, I give you a mercy you surely would not have shown me. I sentence you to be turned to stone and locked in the West Tower until future generations should take pity upon you and restore you to life, if they ever do. In any case, you may rest assured you will never lay eyes upon the crown again.
Wow. This is wonderful. These are the developers and the folks who are doing the F-Heroes team. Zentz at the bottom right, the Phoenix, he has been commenting on a lot of videos. I've appreciated his involvement and just being a part of this. These special thankses, I think that these are part of the people who will work here and there occasionally and do amazing work, terrific work. Everything from graphics to the actual coding that goes into the F-Heroes engine. I'm building it up from the ground up. Very, very large scope, large scale. And now we're moving on to, for example, here, the Heroes of Might and Magic 2, the Price of Loyalty team members. Excellent. Excellent all around. You can find this end credit scene actually in the main page where you can see the tavern on the left and the new game and the load game. It's right amongst there. So we will visit that in just a second. But for now, we have one more thing to do. At the very end of all this, I'll give it its time. Here we are again. But yep. Is it just going to go in a circle? It's going to go in a circle. Okay, so we're going to click out of that. But here we are. Congratulations. That took us 397 turns with a difficulty of hard. That gave me a score of 297. That gave me the rating of a black dragon. Hard campaign. Remember, I think it was scenario 6. I put the challenge to you to play the campaign. I don't care if you play it on easy or normal or hard, but just see where you stack up. Play this great game. Go to the links that are in the description, and if you need to buy a copy of Heroes of Might and Magic 2, buy the copy, and then make sure that you download the F-Heroes edition. Play this. Play it, and tell me how well you did. Tell me your struggles. Tell me how it went. I'd love to hear it. I got into this game because of my dad, and I hope someday my kids get into the game because of me. And again, that's why I'm doing this. The reason why I'm doing these videos is not because I like to hear myself talk. I'm doing these videos because I really hope I get to share with my kids someday. Something that I enjoy. So I hope that you get the opportunity to enjoy this a little bit with me. Oh, I'm not going to cry. You're crying. Oh, I'm not crying. You're crying. Okay. Folks, I appreciate you being here. My name is Fix Fox, and I'm out.